I was gonna do something else, but I don't have... I gotta wait until I get paid, man. I'm fucking broke. Because I wanted to do Deltarune this week, but I am, I'm cooked, chat. So I gotta wait a little bit. Bozo streamer? Yeah. Stay broke streamer. Okay, I'll run my supermarket. How's everybody doing today? How you doing today? How's your Saturday been, chat? Had a good shower. My wife is at a concert with a friend today. Fed the cats. Sweeped in the kitchen for a little bit. I drew in a sketchbook today and I feel fucking powerful. Nice. I wrote 3 pages of orc book yesterday. Pretty good. I'm making progress. We'll see. It probably will turn out bad, but I expect it to turn out bad. Been playing this game that's a perfect match of will it be released? Maybe. Probably not. Writing your Orc 7-Eleven story? Yeah, I'm getting more into it. I'm actually like typing it up. It's gonna be real. See, the thing is I want to try to finish the first part of it and then have it looked over. And then just to basically, here's a mistake. This is, you fucked up here, you fucked up here, you fucked up here. And then when I'm done with the first part, if I like it enough, I'll just post it online. And it'll probably still suck, but... But dude, it has an orc. And it has he has a vampire coworker and just gotta print it or you'll edit forever. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not at the editing stage though, so. Hey, haven't tuned in for a hot minute. What's going on with the mouse profile picture? Charles Brendertainment Cheese. Yeah, get rat-fished. You fell for it. You got rat-fished once again. Another one on the board, please, ladies and gentlemen. Yet another one rat-fished. Start playing Halo Reach again, and it's so fun. SWAT. SWAT is so fucking fun. Popping heads in SWAT. I mean, there almost ain't nothing better. Furry arc starting? I don't know what that means, man. Get rat-fished. Do you get bit money instantly? I want to contribute to the Barrel to Ruin fund. Don't worry, I will get paid in a couple of days. I will buy Barrel to Ruin. I was hoping that I could do it this week, but I'm stretched a little thin right now, so don't worry too much about it. I get paid from Twitch in the middle of the month, so I gotta buy RimWorld DLC, and then I gotta buy Bell to Ruin. I'm just money is groceries right now, so. Money is groceries and money is bills right now. Money's is not fun right now. That's why we're doing supermarket slop today again. But we'll see tomorrow. Maybe I can get rid of some Steam trading cards. And we'll Braille to Ruin. They're gonna play some Grim Dawn or Van Helsing Final Cut tonight. Tight. I keep trying to play Grim Dawn and then I get bored playing an ARPG. I gotta find a good podcast to pivot with it or something. Went to a library book and media sale today. I looked for Hay stuff for you. Unfortunately, didn't find any. You're not going to find any. There are 2 things that are my holy grail. One of them is European exclusive. It's the, oh, God, let me see, actually. Let me do a Haze check real quick. Haze check. We're doing a little, I'm doing a little eBay Haze check. See. What was I looking for? Nah, nothing new for Haze. I was looking up press kits just in case. That's interesting, but that's just the Japanese copy again. Okay. You want a haze check real quick? Don't mind me. You never know. Maybe random garage sales. There is a game exclusive tin for haze, and it comes with a it's so stupid. It comes with a actual glow stick for nectar, but the only person selling it is only ever on eBay. It is annoying. Let me see here. Minimum dollar amount. Let's go $30. Funny to see people trying to sell haze for like 20 bucks. I also saw somebody trying to sell a PSA 10 copy of haze the other day, which was very funny. Made me fucking larf. I was laughing all over the place. There it is. Yeah, the metal collector box from Game. They're still selling it for $200, plus the shipping is so expensive because it's from Poland. It's irritating. There's somebody in Poland trying to sell one of those Game tins for 200 bucks. And it was $150, but they bumped up the price, and it's still dented. And I'm not spending $200 on that shit. It's not worth it. Anyway, sing us a song. You're the grocery man. Carrots and onions and peas and tomatoes, apples and pineapples too. Hamburgers, hot dogs, big old fat wieners, brownies and cake'ums, yum too. Is that a grocery song? Sorry, chat, it caused a haze check. I gotta see, man. I always gotta peep a haze check. Haze had a hyped release, but disappeared so fast after. Somebody did a deep dive of its development, and if I remember right, all care for that series died with haze. Not true. That person was wrong factually. Like, stupid that they didn't do the research. They didn't put in the work. Obviously, I'm the haze guy. I know more. There are slideshows for a presentation for Haze 2 that I've shown here on stream. There was a pitch for Haze 2. And some of those slides made it onto the internet. I know more about Haze. That's it. The original just slideshow file made it onto the internet. They wanted to reuse the Haze assets. They wanted to have more levels, some non-linear levels as well. They wanted to have classic Haze maps in the multiplayer, along with 6 maps based on the campaign environment. The idea of Haze 2 was that world-weary Shane Carpenter meets a group of disillusioned Mantel soldiers and helps and stops them at the same, like, he helps them commit terrorist acts and then eventually figures out that he's a scapegoat for the Mantel Corporation. So yeah, I know more about Haze than YouTubers who check Wikipedia. It's called research, sweetie. It's also, I believe, yeah, looking at the actual like parts of the pitch, the Rebel troopers in Haze 2 were going to have more of an interesting ability set. They were just going to be faster. They were going to have like a stronger jump, better clamber. And then the Mantel troopers were going to be more, it was basically going to be tanks versus duelists. Brendan, I just got the notification. Why are you big? And Rat fished again. Another one on the board. Thank you, Flamefish, by the way, for the Prime sub. Glad that you're enjoying Ultraman. The monkey beam is really interesting. I saw a GIF of that a while back, and I thought it was a bit. And I was like, that's Ultra 7. That's probably real. And then one of my friends, I sent him the video of me watching the monkey beam in action. And he was like, I thought that GIF was a fucking, like, I thought it was edited. Not edited at all. But yeah, I mean, talk about Haze 2. Eventually, I should just talk about Haze in a Haze video. I should just do a Haze video at some point just because I've like acquired so much Haze knowledge. And I probably will. Like, it's never too late to do a haze video, and I know more than other people, so. What the fuck is a monkey beam? 1 second, I got you, dog. Let me pop over to here. This is gonna show my nasty-ass living room, so I apologize. Where's my monkey beam video? 1 second, I gotta grab it. I gotta show you the monkey beam, though. Actually, yeah, I posted this to Blue Sky. It's not that nasty. I don't have the, like, joke image of this, but I do have the video of what I watched when I watched it. So essentially, this is Alien Goron. He fires a beam, Ultraman goes crazy, and then monkeys just appear. This cuts immediately into the monkeys. Not a bit. 100% cuts into the monkeys, cuts back to Alien Goron. And it looks edited, right? Like, it looks like a joke. But this, I'm playing it again. Literally, get hit with the think about monkeys beam, idiot. That's it, bozo. Monkey beam. Like, sorry, dipshit. You just got monkey beamed. Oops. It looks edited as fuck. That's on my Blu-ray. That's on the actual, like, episode. Well, because to talk about the monkey beam, and we're gonna get into groceries here a little bit. Let me turn down my Yakuza music just a tidbit here. To talk about the monkey beam, and the reason why it happens is during this fight with Ultra Goron, Ultra 7, it's just cutting. They're fighting near like an ape sanctuary, and it's trying to cut to the apes like their reactions to the fight. That's the best way to approximate what's happening. So those apes are supposed to be like freaking out about the beam, but it looks like he's putting monkeys into Ultraman's brain. Anyway, thank you W Furbs for the Prime sub. Thank you Cuddle for the Tier 1 sub. 54 months, almost a year. But yeah, Ultraman and Ultra 7 are very interesting shows. Like, not Tonkatsu, I was saying Tonkatsu yesterday. Tokusatsu. Tokusatsu content in Japan, I think, is really underrated here. Like, yeah, sure, we got, like, fucking spiders. We got fucking, like, not Spider-Man. We got, like, Powered Rangers, right? And we got the Powdered Rangers, and like, we pay attention a bit to the Powdered Rangers, and I gotta buy Kiwis. We pay attention a little bit to the Powdered Rangers, and that's uses footage from Super Sentai. Even to this day, Power Rangers still uses footage from Super Sentai. And we've seen a little Kamen Rider over here. I think more interesting Kamen Rider is popping over in the West. Kamen Rider has a series that is going to be their first, I think, simulcast series over here in the West, which is interesting. I'm kind of excited to see, like, how more people get into Tokusatsu, because I think as a genre, it's incredibly interesting how it kind of blends like these doo-doo funny monster fights with like live action, like real. They do like real stage shows for the monster fights, and I just kind of love the idea of Tokusatsu, and Tokusatsu content in general is just should be picking up, I hope. I have no money. I'm broke. Wasn't paying attention. I'm not selling enough beans. I need apples. There we go. I have apple money. You're just in time. I'm getting into Tokusatsu at the perfect time. Toku is condensed fun for me. As somebody who's Ultra Q into Ultraman, into Ultraman 66, into Ultra 7, right now my thought process is I think that Ultraman 66 has the best episodes for what I've seen. The monkey episode of Ultra 7 is really good, but Ultra 7 is a lot more serious, and it kind of suffers from that a little bit because it's almost hyper serious in the way that it is serious. Like, it's too serious, and Ultraman was I mean, I've been talking about Ultraman a little bit here and there, but like Ultraman was way more about kind of getting goofy with it. 1 second, I gotta go clear my cart because I don't know why cart is full of shart. Unshart the cart. If I gotta buy things, I'll go down to the, take me down to the Paradise City where the grass is green and the horse have titties. Dog shit McQueen ruining every horse run I've been doing lately, pissing me the fuck off. Directly to the glue factory with you. There's a couple of Kamen Rider spinoffs on Amazon. Amazon's Black Sun. All of original Kamen Rider I think is watchable through Prime. So like that's my, either I'm gonna look for Blu-rays of it because I kind of like watching Ultraman through the Blu-rays. It's kind of harder to find without just straight up buying them digitally anyway. I think it's Mill Creek Entertainment is doing the Ultraman remasters, and I have 5 of the Blu-rays. I'm missing 1 for the Showa era. OG Kamen Rider should be on Tubi. It depends. I feel like Tubi sometimes gets lower quality, and I think that Mill Creek does a lot of, they're like an entertainment company here in the West that does a lot of, like, they do subtitling, and then they also do, like, remastering, like footage remastering. And that's been kind of, I gotta go buy tea. That's been kind of my, like, go-to, I think, is trying to figure out, like, what Mill Creek has for their releases. I've been getting the Godzilla movies lately. You would probably love Ultraman. Ultra Q, the first episode of Ultra Q, very funny. They reuse a Godzilla suit in the first episode of Ultra Q for the first monster, and it looks doo-doo. Ultraman 66 has an episode where there is a giant dinosaur with a frilled neck, but you can tell they just put a frilled neck on an old Godzilla suit, spray painted it yellow and pink, and then just sent it out there. It's also more of a comedic episode, which I like, because the fight is kind of funny. And I am much more, I'm much more interested in tokusatsu. I'm gonna remember this tokusatsu as like in terms of comedy than I am like straightforward slime. I like tokusatsu, and I like tokusatsu kind of like comedy. Is kind of what I'm figuring out. But like the serious bits aren't good enough for me to be super invested in it. Plus, like, since it's every episode there's a new monster, maybe you'll get a 2-parter. You just get kind of lost in the sauce a little bit. Oh shit, I put that in the wrong. My bam. Damn it, somebody fucking... Oh, my guy. Where's my guy at? Get back here. Don't even. Stop. You violated grocery law. Pay the court a fine. Give me back the sausages. Drop the fucking pizzas. Ma'am, put the fucking turkeys down. You need to stop. You need help. You need healthcare. You need assistance. You need... Oh, she got away with the stuff, didn't she? Does it count as she got away with it, or did my guy stop her? Maybe she got too far away, and I just couldn't stop her. I don't know what she stole. I couldn't kill her. Sorry, chat. Defying the bods be like... Oh, they're right. They're a gas station because you can get a car. Man. We are not having a good day at the groceries today, are we, guys? Oof. I mean, I guess people are still buying, but today is not a good groceries day. Oh, you know what? I didn't peep the prices, did I? I didn't do my fucking manager duties. No, I did. I did do my manager duties. Oh my god, there's almost too many items. Oh, 1 second, they're stupid. Apple, sorry, tomatoes. Who's next? I'm working the scanner. My guy's working the other thingus. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta go buy fucking pastry puffs, I know. Favorite Ultraman monster from what you've seen so far? I like the robots. What is it, like King Joe in Ultraman or Ultra 7? He's a giant robot monster that like is fused from multiple different monsters. Ella King was really cool, even though he was only in 1 episode. The giant spider from the horror episode of Ultra Q, which isn't giant monster fights. It's like people against the giant monsters. But still a really good monster design IMO. Wait a minute, I got butter? Have I not been stocking butter this whole time? Do I have fucking butter and I haven't been stocking it? The fuck do you mean I haven't been stocking butter? I got butter? Is that why people are fucking mad at me because I don't have fucking butter on the shelves? When did I miss the butter? When did I buy butter? Fucking butter day? Today is butter day in Butter City. Ted Cruz and his butter children looking at the butter cow. They go to the butter cow so they don't have to deal with, like, you know, the actual, like, horrors that are happening within his state. I didn't know I had fucking butter on tap, dude. I'm tapping butter. I'm fucking butter boy over here. Did I get, like, a new thingus and I didn't pay attention to it? Where's the butter at? I didn't see no butter. I didn't hear no butter bill. Oh, I did miss butter. I did have butter. I forgot. Damn, I was supposed to buy butter. Fuck. I wasn't buying any goddamn butter. Jish. And we got butter. We the butter boys. All right. Let's see. We're a little bit low. Let me see. Mushrooms and garlic. Now, mushrooms and jarlic. Okay, jarlic is out. So I got to go and buy some jarlic. Butter, get on it, boss. My first toku was Kamen Rider Kuga, and it was very shocking how serious it gets. Well, it's like, what I really like about tokusatsu is that it gets serious, but it's also funny, and a lot of it is kind of just made for kids, but they don't shy away from like, from what I've seen from other shows is they don't shy away from some like subject material, especially the older ones. There is an episode of Ultraman 66 that I love talking about right now. And it's my favorite episode of Ultraman 66. You should watch it if you get a chance. So the episode starts off with a narrator just kind of describing, in Japan, things fall. And you're like, oh, okay, I get that. Like, things fall, I understand. Snow falls, and it's like two of the characters, look, snow, like, haha, oh man, snow. Rain follows snow, and then it's like the captain of the Ultraman team, like, at a restaurant, and he doesn't have an umbrella, so they make him use government resources to bring him an umbrella, and then they drop the umbrella, and the umbrella drops from the sky, and they're like, oh, if umbrellas drop from the sky, that'd be so silly and crazy. And then it immediately switches to, but sometimes bad things fall from the sky, and then it immediately cuts to the comic relief character running towards a building where a man is about to jump off the building and die. And then he's like, stop, you have so much to live for. And then the man on the building jumps and dies, and then it switches to later that night, and a fucking giant monster comes from the sky right after that scene. Like, dude, like, the tonal dissonance in that episode where it's just like the snow, the rain, an umbrella, a man is dying, and then a monster. And you're like, what? Damn, a bitch, I didn't know you grow this hard. They went way harder than they needed to for literally no reason. What show? Ultraman 66. This is a Skymon episode. By the way, this episode when the monster arrives, it's literally almost all comedy. They try to get the monster up via planes. Doesn't work. Monster too fat. They try to get the monster up via Ultraman. Ultraman can't pick him up. Monster too fat. They try to put a gigantic propeller beanie on the monster. And guess what? Can't do it. Monster too fat. Then they try to rocket the monster. Guess what? Can't do it, the monster too fat. So they get a genius idea. They put a hose in the monster's ass and inflate it big and round with hydrogen, sending it up into the sky. And then the Japanese military thinks it's like a balloon for a training exercise. They blow it up, it's falling, and then Ultraman goes and blows it up. And that's the episode where a man jumps off of a building and dies. Genuinely may be my favorite episode of Ultraman 66 for how stupid it is. There's another really good episode where like a human astronaut comes back to Earth, but they're a giant monster, and the comedic character the entire time is very somber and like talking about humanity, and he gives this big speech after they kill the former human, now monster guy. And that was a weird episode, but a good one. And then Ultra 7 has the monkey beam, so like Tokusatsu is really neat to get into. I see why so many people get into like Kamen Rider. It's weird. It's weird to me how I see more people like niche internet like interests. I see more Kamen Rider stuff than I do Ultraman stuff, which doesn't like necessarily worry me, but just make me go, why all Kamen Rider? But I guess maybe that's just the type of people like I follow, the type of people who talk about Tokusatsu. But yeah, I mean, like if you like Big Monster, you can probably like any Tokusatsu. I gotta get through Showa era at some point. I gotta stop fucking racing horses. Get back into my my Ultraman grindset mindset. And then at some point next week, we gotta start Deltarune. I want to do it this week, but fucking look at this guy. In the realm of broke. Cleaning supplies. If I had a nickel for every piece of Tokusatsu media I've seen or heard that features inflation, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that happened twice. Are we starting for Chapter 1 for Kamen Rider or Deltarune? Deltarune, we're going to go through Chapter 1 again, yeah. We're going to do Chapter 1 because I never fought Jebel. And then we're going to do the Spamton fight. You know how it be. We're going to go through chapter 1 and chapter 2 again, which will be probably its own stream, and then we'll get to 3 and 4. I was like, Deltarune or Common Rider? Brendan, will you get Star Walker? I was going to say what's Star Walker, but it's like Star Walk on these nuts. No, what is that? I wish it told me how many I had while I was here. Ah, well. I don't remember what I was going to buy, so I'll buy both, I guess. Toby Fox has the sauce. People were really, for years, starting to be like, actually, Undertale kind of sucks. Actually, Undertale kind of sucks. Actually, Undertale kind of sucks. And I'm like, we get it. You think the fan base is annoying. That's a great opinion you have there, buddy. Made in the fucking factory. I get it. Like, I understand it, too. Like, the fan base for a lot of things could just be annoying. That's kind of like, that's just the fan base territory, dog. Music is goated, and I like some of the gameplay, and I like that the story is just make a friend, and then fucked up. Who's saying that? Buddy, I've been on Twitch for like 3 years. There are probably like 4 to 5 Undertale haters in here who will never touch Deltarune, and I respect it. You know, you do be fucking hating, and I get it. Potatoes. But on the other hand, I mean, the game's fun. The music is good. Yeah, for Deltarune, I think I'm not going to be like... I won't be too aggressive about no backseating rule, especially for Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. But I think Chapter 3 and 4, I may be a little bit more hard stance on... Okay, please, we just not backseat, please. Just a little bit of no backseating, please. Maybe just a little bit for me. Brendaniel Furry Arc? Buddy, I don't know what you're talking about. Get rat-fished. I played Undertale, didn't love it. Avoid the fanbase like the plague, and Deltarune doesn't interest me. That's fair. I think they're just really good music, really fun games, and it took me a little bit to get into them, like Yakuza. Like Yakuza took me a little bit to get into. Undertale was also that way for me, but I like it. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I didn't like fucking Undertale. I like a story about, like, what if you were fucking friend-coded and you fucking wanted to build friend points and fucked around and had a good time? It's kind of what I appreciated as a game. It's like, at its core, like, yeah, there's the fucked up and evil route, which I will never do. But realistically, at its core for me, is it's just, buddy, that'd be fucking crazy if you made friends and had a good time and you fucking meow. Yeah, what if I like smiling and hanging out with people? Exactly. Like, I get it. If you're not like, I'm not trying to convince you to like Undertale either. Like, if you do not like it, absolutely, more for you. I just, eventually you be on the internet for so long that you get sick of people being like, Undertale, more like fuck you, Tails. Sans and Skeleton, more like suck my peenor, the skeleton. And you're like, okay, I get it. You fucking, you have a carbon copy personality. You got a bitch about Undertale, the way that old person bitches about their fucking grass being half an inch taller this week. Why the fuck grass grows so fucking long? Why it grows so fucking fast? What the fuck? What kind of elves out there putting fucking bone meal on my goddamn grass like Minecraft? No, old people don't know about Minecraft, bud. Fans and haters are both the worst. Nah, I don't know, man. I think that it's not. I'm not gonna lie. For part and parcel, for a big part of me, I don't believe that. I've started to kind of come around to the terms that, like, fandom, I don't think is the problem. I think it's that when you see a post about an Undertale fan, you are going to end up probably seeing the worst or the best. You're not seeing the in the middle people who are just down to earth and are like, I like the game. This is why I like the game. 9 times out of 10, any algorithm that is prejudiced to give you content is going to try to show you both sides of the extremes, and that is going to color and weight your opinion. My thought process is fucking let go. There are going to be freaks about literally every property on the fucking earth. There are freaks about rocks. Like, there will always be freaks. Undertale is no exception to the freak rule. You probably have a myriad of different interests where there are freaks that are the same, if not worse, than freaks who are obsessed with Undertale. And then, you know, I've been kind of coming around on that, where it's like, I don't think that fandom is the problem. I think that genuinely, because of the way that we consume media, a lot of the time we just end up seeing the worst sides of fandoms. And so I kind of, it's a little bit of like internal self-awareness where you have to be like, do I hate this because I actually hate the property, or do I dislike this because of the perception that the perception of the property itself and the perception of how this property is talked about within the circles that I am in. Oh, you got me. Where the fuck are my chunky chewies, dude? Thank you, Animus, for the tier 1 sub. Yeah, you're not hearing the best or the worst, you're hearing the loudest. Well, no, I'm not talking in terms of like the voices themselves. Yes, I'm more so talking about like curated cringe content or cool stuff from those fandoms where only the most of extremes will get shown. I'm not talking about, oh, I needed to actually see what I needed to get. I'm not talking about like the loudest voices. Obviously the loudest voices are the ones you hear the most. But I'm more so talking about the way that we kind of consume. I need chocolate chunkies, right? I don't really try to engage with hate and rage bait content. That's the problem with hate and rage bait content, though, is like a lot of the time you don't know that it is. There's obvious rage bait, there's obvious hate bait, but also sometimes you don't know what is bait. That's the insidious nature of bait, is sometimes you don't know. It's like if you were trying to be a fisherman and figure out what fish you're trying to catch, you don't know. Did you put the right worm on? And the worm that you put on, is it going to be a good worm, or is it going to capture a couple of racist souls? You don't know. You don't know what kind of fish you're going to catch. No, I actually just hate One Piece religiously. Fair. I'm not saying that you have to not be a hater either. Like, absolutely. I am just saying that the kind of world we live in is curated to make you, the world we live in and the way that we experience certain things kind of curates your brain to be more or less of a hater sometimes. And so I always say, keep an open mind. I try to keep an open mind on things, even if I dislike them, because I never know. Like, what if I don't actually dislike them? What if it's just perception? Yeah, and sometimes it's just actual dog shit. Yeah, I know. Like, anybody who defends the Callisto Protocol, I am so fucking sorry, but it is just dog shit. Like, accept it and expect it. I think 95% of the time bait is obvious, and it's the internet, so I'm always on guard for it. It's not just, like, rage bait, though. It's just... There's this... Within the, like, kind of battle dome of opinion and public opinion, you are not immune to propaganda, is I guess, one of the best ways I can put it. I am not immune to propaganda. We are not immune to propaganda. We are very naturally disposed to agree or disagree with things that we already kind of like and dislike. And I don't think that hate and rage bait are the end-all be-all of the problem. I think the big problem is just the way that we experience things and the way the world be do. Northern Line clips made me realize I'm not immune. Yeah, you're not immune to propaganda, man. You're talking about you don't need a 12-foot tall wolf baddie. I'm gonna actually be diametrically opposed to the Northern Line clip. You do need a 12-foot tall werewolf girlfriend. You do. They will fix you. It will fix you. What did I come here for? I got lost in the sauce again. I'm just gonna buy bread. You do need a giant woman to step on you. You do. It's important. It is the only thing that can fix you. It is. She will fix you. Oh, I was gonna buy chunky chewies again. Fuck. Where's the bread hole? All right, chunky chewies, and then we're gonna start the next day. Girl with a wolf cut to beat us to death. Thank you, streamer. My wife just said she'd step on me, but only if I do the dishes. You do need your wife to step on you. Chunky Chewies. Why do I always get lost looking for the Chunky Chewies? Always and forever, dude. I never remember where the fuck they are. Oh, yeah, that's right, because they're kind of hiding. Brandon's healed a lot since deleting Instagram and TikTok. Instagram is like, I think, like, I still have people that use Twitter, and I still have friends that use Twitter, and I'm not going to fucking harp on them for using Twitter, because if you want to be on Twitter, fucking go for it. I'm not your dad. I'm not using it because I hate Twitter. I will use the site, because Twitter will just continue to get worse. I don't feel like Twitter is usable. I don't get people who still willingly use Twitter actively, because it's got more people on there, and some people just don't want to move because it's any amount of work. There are artists that don't want to move because then you basically have to kind of reevaluate your entire portfolio over back onto Blue Sky. My thing is, discoverability is so much better on Blue Sky that, like, it's just worth taking the hit. You get actual interactions from people that actually follow you instead of just, like, the fucking nightmare bots. And if Blue Sky had more people and more people moved, the discoverability would get even better. Discoverability continue to go up. Like, something that I would post on Blue Sky versus if I had posted it on Twitter, even if I have more followers on Twitter, I would get more engagement with it on Blue Sky. It's just a better site, but like, if you follow people and you don't want to leave shit, or like, I get it. Like I said, I'm not going to fucking be your dad. I'm not going to beat you over the head with it. I think the one thing that I still see Twitter for is like basically memes that friends share. I think that's a big part of why, like, artists and fucking memes, then that's like most of it. All right, we'll Brend the day. Are we good? Are we good? I need salt. We good? I need to buy salt. We'll be good in a second. Do I have any salt in here? Are they stupid? Chat, my grocery... Oh, that's right. I forgot my grocery idiots are dumb. For some reason, they don't know how to stock salt. They just lost my two Jonathans are just stupid. They just don't know how to stock salt. I don't get it. Maybe they just can't reach it. Their short little arms, their stubby little arms just can't do it. All right, we got turkeys and French fries. Let me peep into the delightful deli here. And you are all good, right? All my fruit and veg. Kiwis. And then we'll start the next day. Everybody is too serious on Blue Sky. That's because you're following the wrong people. Blue Sky is also incredibly funny because people who are like way too serious will inevitably accidentally see your shitpost posts and then be like, I don't understand, which makes it inherently funnier than Twitter. Some of the fucking responses I've gotten on shitposts on Blue Sky have been incredible. Just like old men getting lost, basically. It's so fucking funny. All right, Hone Honey. I'm gonna use this as a list. But that's the point of Blue Sky, is you have to curate your feed on there. You gotta follow the right people. You can make cool little lists, and you can make like actual like separate algorithms for the type of content you want to see. Yeah, don't use the Discovery feed, because that's all you'll see on the Discovery feed. That's why we need to get more people on Blue Sky. Is it cheaper to go through wholesale shops to buy stuff rather than through the computer? Dude, it's half off for most items. It's like 25% to 50%. You're getting all your items wholesale, half off versus paying for them. I mean, at some point, probably better to just get them through the computer, but I mean, for a couple of things, especially at the end of the night where you can't buy anymore, might as well just roll through it while your guys stock and then start the next day and figure it out from there. Play this game a lot. I never go to the shops. They're half off. These are $100 on the computer. They're fucking 70. What are they, like $100? 156? They're like 70 on the computer. They're like fucking 70 in the shop. Speaking of, I'm gonna hit up I'm gonna hit up the cleaning shops. They're way cheaper. Oh, they were talking in real life like Costco? Nah, usually for actual businesses, it's cheaper to get through a wholesale dealer rather than go to like Costco or Sam's Club. Normal businesses have like an actual supply chain. Some businesses will go to wholesale places for like backups or back-em-ups, which I get. This is kind of a weird reverse where buying wholesale local is cheaper than the computer for no reason really, except for they just do it that way for the game. Because I get, you know, the convenience of ordering online and getting it instantly versus having to walk all the way over here for stock. Costco does have Costco business. This is true. You are not wrong. Where the fuck is my soap at? You know what? You deal with it. You guys figure it out. I don't know why I'm even trying. Put it where it needs to go. Yeah, see, they know where it needs to go. Anything else while I'm here? Anything in the back stock? You can get cheese and milk. I don't mind walking around. I've been playing this since early access, and the only thing I'm not really crazy about is online orders. Wish it had a little bit more sauce. I think that's maybe... I'm glad they got it out of early access and finished it. It is one of the, like, first, I guess, slop simulator games. I just use this game as a foundation for yapping, really. I don't worry too much about min-maxing my grocery store. This is one of those easy games where you can put it on and just yap over it, and that's all I need, really. We all need it. We all need the yap game. It's a cozy little yap game while I play Yakuza music in the background. And as a way to escape finishing System Shock 2, I do not care. I do not feel like I need to finish it if I don't want to. I do not care. I will simply not finish the game. I'm so sorry. I saw Shodan, I saw Meat Creature. I'm in fucking endgame hell without enough ammo or money, and I'm like, yeah, no, it's cooked. I put it in the pit. Maybe someday I'll finish it on my own, but like that should be in the pit. Is shampoo at the grocery store? Or is it at the cleaner store? I have to figure this out. You had like an hour or two left? Yeah, I got frustrated with it, and I was like, I don't really feel the need to go back to it. I played most of it. How have you been? Mental health foundationally is better, but like family nightmares cause it to get worse. So it's been easier to deal with it, but overall, I don't know. I think me personally doing better. Everything else literally on fire, but not much I can really do about that. It's probably cleaning supplies. He got 25 monkey brains that's basically beaten. I don't know, man. I know I'm weird in that I just sometimes don't care if I finish a game or not because I've pretty much gotten everything out of it I wanted. I would still put System Shock 2 in like, except for that end, it would definitely go in top 10. It definitely goes into top 20. That end segment where they're just fucking throwing the everything at you is keeping me from putting it any higher in my mind. But I think it would go a lot higher if I didn't like that end segment. But I mean, I also have a problem with the end segment from fucking Stalker, OG Stalker games, the fuck you die hallways. The fuck you die hallways in the Stalker games are also on my shit list. And that's just an older game thing where it's just like, I'm not going to be able to get over this. I do not mind. I'm just probably not going to finish it. The backtracking part of the end is pretty annoying. I just didn't really want to deal with it, I guess. I know, like, completion is important to a lot of people. You know, I'm a blue balls Andy. I don't want to complete. I want the ball to gestate within the cum. I want the cum to gestate within the balls, you know? Versus the fuck you tunnel of literally hell, or the hey buddy, enjoy never-ending respawning enemies. Which wasn't a problem in System Shock until I got to, like, that specific point. Can you guys stop putting fucking... Can you put fucking kiwis together? Like, please? If you're gonna be stocking stuff, boys, could you please just put stuff together? Alright, let's see. I keep saying we're gonna go into the next day, but I also just wanna fucking... I want this shit, like, locked in for tomorrow. Dude, I haven't finished, like, any games. Sometimes I don't mind finishing a game if I really like it, but I also do not worry about dropping a game if I get to a part that I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to deal with this. And I just put it down and I'm like, I don't want to deal with this. Nah. I was like, I got through fun parts. I was like, I did the fun part. I don't need anything else. Oh, bottle of water. I need to finish Expedition 33. Yeah, I think I streamed that one like 4 times. Then I was just like, it's good. I will never play it again. It's one of my favorite games, LMAO. It's good. I will never play it again. I don't know. I think of video games as an interactive medium, as a medium where sometimes you can just put it down. You don't have to beat it. But then again, like, this comes from the perspective of I was somebody who was platinuming and trying to 100% games for a good chunk of, like, my time in college and in my early 20s. And then I just got so burnt out on, like, completing video games just for the sake of completing them that I was just like, yeah, no, put these away. These go in the bag. Put them in the bag. I don't want to see them anymore. Do you remember your Xbox gamer score? I sure don't. It's on Game Pass. What is my gamer score real quick? I can peep it. I think it's like 70,000. It's been there for a while, I think. View profile. 82,000 is where my gamer score is at. PlayStation? I don't know, man. I don't have a PS5, so I don't know. You never broke 100K? Weak. The weakness of your flesh disturbs me. No, fuck, no. I remember just renting games for Easy Gamer Score. I remember running, I remember playing all of the, like, Walking Dead games on PlayStation and on the Vita just so I could get the easy platinums. And I was doing a lot of platinum runs just so I could, like, beat a friend of mine who had more platinums than me, or, like, what is it, PlayStation levels or whatever. I can't remember what it does. Trophy score. They had more trophy score than me, and I was just like, oh yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a tussle here. We're gonna have a bit of a fight. I was like, I just want to have more than you. Never beat them. They were platinuming, like, they lived with me for a bit, and while they were living with me, they fucking platinumed Beyond Two Souls, which is why I never want to touch that game or play that game ever again, because for a while in my, I want to say, like, 21, 22, for a while in my apartment, this friend of mine was just living there with me and my wife and our roommate, and just playing Beyond Two Souls on my TV, like, well, and I mean, like, they would get off if I wanted to use the TV, but, like, if I wasn't doing anything or just being on my computer for a week or a week and a half, 2 weeks straight, all they were doing, Beyond Two Souls, Beyond Two Souls, Beyond Two Souls. Now, why aren't you boys stacking the pasta? What is wrong with you? No, show me what's going on with that. Why are you putting that there? No. I want you to understand there's pasta missing. We're gonna like reset the shelves? Hey, just came back from Superman. I give it 4 goops out of 3 slimes. That's pretty good. That's a pretty high slime score. Oh, speaking of which, I gotta make sure I have my phone on me because my wife might text me. I'll be right back. Where'd he go? I had to go get my phone so that I could, I had to go get my phone so that if my wife, needed something. Because she's at, what's the concert again? Fucking... Oh my god, my brain. Millennial Music. What's the band? Ubercent close. It's like that. Hosier, not Hosier. What was it? 3 Days Grace, no. Imagine Dragons, no. AJR, no. Slipknot, no. Millennial, you would hear it alongside of like Panic at the Disco. I can't think of the band right now. All American Rejects, right. She's at the All American Rejects concert with a friend because they got tickets to go. And she was like, yeah, I'll probably be home. The concert starts at like 7. And I was like, when are you going to be home? She's like, oh, I'll probably be home around like 9 or 10. And I was like, the concert's going to be 4 hours outside standing in like the heat, right? Like it's an outdoor concert. I was like, oh. I'm like, yeah, it's like an outdoor concert, hon. And you're going to be standing outside the whole time. And you're not going to be home until like 11, maybe even 12. And she's like, oh. Nah, she'll enjoy herself. She'll have a good time. She'll be like, I tell you my dirty little secret. Good that she gets to go to concert, because she is, since my uncle paid for the Weird Al tickets, she is not going with me to Weird Al. So I was like, you go enjoy it with your friend. Have good. Eat yourself a big concert dinner. But also, like, I did not pay for my Weird Al tickets. I have to go with my family. She would not want to go to Weird Al, nor would she want to go to Weird Al with my family. She doesn't want to see Weird Al? No, she's not like a Weird Al lover or hater. I keep telling you guys, my wife is like a normal person. The band that did the Bionic Lad, or was it somebody else? Weird Al neutral. Yeah, my wife is Weird Al neutral. Lemon. Let's see. What else we grabbing? Carrots and garlic, maybe. So she has a trophy husband. Yeah. I cannot comprehend your wife. That's because my wife's a weirdo, but like it's more so that she just has bad taste. That's why she married me. So she's a little too normal to the point that it wraps around to being odd. Only in her media taste. She's not like, she's a normal person. She doesn't like build a lot of her personality based on media taste. Agnostic, yeah. Not liking everything everywhere all at once is not a normal take. She doesn't like the hot dog fingers. That's the one thing she remembers from the movie. She doesn't like the hot dog fingers. She didn't care about the message. She didn't care about the movie. She just saw the hot dog fingers and went, ew, I don't like those hot dog fingers. Let's see. Let's get some spaghetti. That's really upsetting. My wife is normal. She likes things that like a normal audience going like public would like. She likes like dance movies and like Disney classics, and she watches like the Pixar movies when they come out on Disney Plus. Like it is okay if your partner does not share your interests. I like if I was dating or married to somebody that liked all of the things I liked, I would probably go fucking insane. She doesn't have a film brain. She doesn't watch like YouTube video essays. She watches cat videos on TikTok. Do I want a normal wife? I love my normal wife. I am totally fine with her not being brain rotted by the internet. I am the one who is brain rotted by the internet. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't see this as a weird thing. It's just my wife is normal. She has like normal coworkers. She has a weird husband. Like that's like I am the weird one here. I'm sorry. However, goth wife, I mean, my wife dresses up like that. She wears black and puts on makeup. I basically, kind of, yeah. People keep saying that a goth baddie won't fix you, but like, I mean, she fixed me, so like, I don't show off. Yeah, get on, bozo. Go to the Creature Dome for 5 hours. Goth isn't normal. We got him. She likes the kind of like goth aesthetic. She's goth aesthetic. A goth would say you are a poser, so she's very normal. She likes plants. She likes her cats. She likes me. You know, what did I cut? Oil. It's funny that Brendan is a goblin man while Shelby is mostly normal. That's honestly, I'm not going to lie to you. Goblin man with normal woman is pretty, like a pretty standard relationship type. Like that's pretty normal. That's not even like rare, or that's not R, SSR, or SR. That's common. I'm gonna be honest, I'm having trouble understanding this normal thing, but I'm happy for you nonetheless. When I say normal, I mean outside of the boundaries of internet brain rot. I'm on the inside. My wife is on the outside. She is touching grass. She is the grass with which I touch. Like that's... She is the ocean. I am the submarine with a Logitech controller. Understand? These are... I do not need relationship goals because that is my relationship. All right. Let's get the day farted here. Is the store finally self-sufficient? Not as much as I'd like. Could be a bit bad. Maybe we hire another employee if I can, though. Hey, online order. That's awesome. Fine, I'll do this one just so you leave me the fuck alone. Where are you at? You're Mila? Where am I at? I gotta cut through the underground here. Yeah, I'm fucking imploding. I'm Brenploding. Where you at? Oh god, you're across from here. Alrighty. We'll make it. We'll make it. I'm gonna do these deliveries so that the tutorial leaves me alone. Thank you. No, thank you. Never talk to me ever again. What do you want? I'm canceling your order. Molly, I'm canceling your order. Grow up. Go and walk into the grocery store. You do not need to be able to order groceries. You do not need groceries. You are lying to me. You are a false grocery prophet every time without fail. All right, turn the lights on. Get the stocking lights on. All right, let's take a little peep here. Let us hire... Yeah, let's get another customer helper. Good to have. 2 guys helping him check out. That's good to have. I don't need a cashier because I don't have normal cash. I don't have normal checkout counters, so get over it. Now this is store. Yes, enjoy the store. You will buy things and also goods at the store. The store is a wonderful place to shop for all your needs. Pretty sure that store is nothing. That store ain't nothing. It's nothing. The fucking chickens. Oh, the rack is full. Fine, I'm actually going to pull this box out and beat you to it. Grow up. Going to make sure I get my toilet paper locked the fuck down. And then I have a slot for more toilet paper. There we go. Then I got 2 guys helping him out. 1 guy at the scale helping him with vegetables. And 1 guy at the checkout counter helping him with everything else. Sick. Now we just gotta hope that it's a good day. Here's our beautiful boy. Does he have eyes? Do you have eyes? You do have eyes! Beautiful blue eyes hiding behind those glasses, sir. Take a screenshot right here and you got like fucking one of those guys who bitches on Twitter about politics who has the fucking Oakleys in the cab of their goddamn truck. Let me tell you something about brother, let me tell you something, brother. They tell me a customer needs my help. Untruth, untruth. No customers need my help. We are a perfect store society. What do you want? We sell, do we buy pasta? Do you want to sell? Yeah, that means I gotta go and buy pasta. Sure. I'll take the money. Now I gotta go and buy pasta. That dark paint makes the store look bigger. That's the point. Trick people into thinking there's more stock than there actually is. And then at some point we can start actualizing our store dream, you know? Once I get a car or a truck, finally, I'll be able to drive to the wholesale markets, fill up the car, and then come back. I hope the car is faster than walking. If I buy the car and it's like just as bad as walking 1 box at a time, swear to Jop, dude. Swear to Jop. Honey's good. What are we looking at? Coffee's good. I'm just peeping what we got, you know? I'm just peeping what's on the... What's the business? What's the up and up? I gotta buy more pasta, though. What's the store dream? Grocery store so big it become the planet. There is no more Earth. There is only the need to shop. Within you is a shining gem about to activate. That gem made entirely of grocery energy. It's brimming full. It's chock full of storular slime. And then the whole world becomes a store. And there is nothing else. There is only groceries. There is no one else. There are only groceries. We are not want for anything else. We are not need for anything else because there is only groceries. Ooh, I need French fries, don't I? Ooh, French fries and chicken. Damn, that's a big dream. A mighty dream. As I fill myself every day, we get a little bit closer to grocery power. Full grocery implementation. FGP. I need French fries. You got any French fries? That's French fries. I need those. You got any French fries? I'm kind of a hungry guy. Can you throw some of those in the air fryer for me, or... No, I don't mind waiting. It's fine. I can wait a little bit if you really want. Just throw them in the air fryer for me. Just put a couple of French fries in the air fryer for me. Like 5 or 6. You don't gotta make the whole bag. I'm saying on account of the fact that like I always a bit hungry. I'm a bit of a hungry guy, so like, you just throw those in the air fryer for me. You know, cook them up for a couple of minutes. I don't mind if they're soggy or even a little bit soft. I'm just fine with it. I like groceries. So when do you become Walmart? When everything is wall, then nothing is mart. It's going to be like, yeah, the heavens will know our groceries. These groceries are the groceries that will pierce the heavens. Ave, true to Costco. Do you hear the people singing in the supermart? They will buy all of their chicken chunkies and they'll fucking fart. Gotta have soup. Gotta have good soup. Do you think the oil from the Costco pizza can be used in my car engine? No, but there was for a little while, wasn't there, like types of engines that for a little while could subsist on kind of like used fry oil? Like there are kinds of engines that gunks them the fuck up, but like there's like a kind of engines that do that, right? Yeah, that's a thing. Now they got all the cars fucking everything computer. And biodiesel. Well, sorry, you can't invest in biodiesel. You're taking away from ethanol. We need to put more ethanol in the cars so they run shit. Yeah, sorry. No more biodiesel. Sorry about that. Corn lobby here. Just don't want you investing in that, bud, because, like, corn is also, ethanol's kind of a biodiesel that fucking sucks. And we're going to put more ethanol. We make too much corn, so we got to do something with it. I went to Costco for the first time today, and it looked so bad, I thought it would be like IKEA. No, Costco's a bulk store. The food looked disgusting. Costco hot dog good. Costco pizza slice decent from what I've heard. I wouldn't get the chicken bake if my life depended on it, so, and don't you fucking fight me. Don't you be like, Brendan, I'm gonna fucking come to your house, I'm gonna beat you up, I'm gonna fight you on the fucking stairs if you say bad shit about the chicken bake. Never had it. Never been to a Costco in my life. People pay for this? I thought it was like bougie. Costco is not bougie. No, Costco's not bougie. Target's supposed to be like the kind of like bougie-esque like white mom grocery store. Costco's not bougie. Costco's for the working man. Like you're going to a bulk goods store. You're buying budget food. It is a warehouse that sells bulk goods. It is not bougie. It is like it's like a better Sam's Club. It's not bougie. It is a gigantic bulk. You're just buying shit in bulk there so that it's cheaper than buying. If you buy a bunch of like hot dogs from the Costco, you're gonna get them cheaper than buying bags of weenies from like the normal grocery store. It seems bougie because it's exclusive. Well, yeah, you're part of the club, but like if you have a Costco in your town, 9 times out of 10, you know somebody who has a Costco membership. But it's not actually bougie. You have to pay a subscription just to go in? Yeah. Which is why if you have a family, if you're one person living alone, you probably don't need a Costco membership. You could probably find ways to save. Like you could probably buy toilet paper in bulk, sponges, dishwashing liquid in bulk. And it would be overall, you could make that, what is it, 60 a year? You could make that 60 a year worth it if you lived alone. But like Costco is for like families and couples, and like that's you go and buy the Thangus in bulk. That way you save money on stuff that you were going to go through anyway. That's why I hate that we don't have a Sam's Club membership anymore, because like I liked buying chicken in bulk and then having a big bag of chicken. I shop Costco on Instacart without a membership. They do allow you to do that, but I think that, I don't know, if you shop on Instacart without a membership, if you tallied that up, would it still be more expensive than just like getting the membership if you tallied that up? Like, do you see a good, like, return still on, like, do you feel like you get your money's worth out of it? Or do you feel like they're dickering you a little bit? Because, like, that's what I don't like about Instacart, is because I feel like Instacart and DoorDash are a lot of dickering. Kirkland's a decent brand. They contract with pretty good suppliers. Not great, but all right. Yeah. Costco executive membership is $130. I don't know what that gets you. Like tire maintenance? I don't know. I don't have a Costco in my city. So like we have a Sam's Club. I do a big buy every few months. If you use it often, the fees of Instacart is the same, maybe more than the Costco membership. I was thinking it would go over the cost of the Costco membership, but like I don't think, depending on like how you use it, it might not go over by much anyway. And Instacart is delivery service, so you're probably doing better on the Instacart if you're just using it every once in a while for like a big buy. I can get that. That's valid. Oh, executive lets you go in an hour earlier than people. True. So those are the guys who like rush for Pokemon, fucking Pokemon scalpers. What about Sam's Club? Me when I'm buying fucking bones in bulk. Ever hear of BJ's? Yeah, I'm 32. I know what a BJ is. I've heard of them as like a store, but I don't know what they are really. Are they also like a wholesaler? Or are they two sailors? Maybe even three sailors. Are they a boat? I fucking got them. That seems like a setup question. Yeah, they're never going to get me with it. I'm never going to fall for it. There's a chain of BJ's restaurants here in California. Oh, they're wholesalers, but mostly on the East Coast. Okay, so they're like East Coast wholesalers. We have a Sam's Club. I liked going there for some things. Like, I really liked buying some household things there because then you buy sponges there and you don't need to replace sponges for like a year, maybe like 8 months to a year. Those sponges are good for a long ass fucking time. And dishwashing liquid, like, needing to go to Sam's Club every like 3 or 4 months because we just buy the big bottle of dishwashing liquid and replace it in the bottle. Like that's overall cheaper. But wife didn't think it was worth the cost, and I get it. My mom has a Sam's Club membership, so if we ever feel like we need to go out there, we just skim off of hers. So use the same sponge for a month. No, what I'm saying is we get like 80 billion sponges. I don't buy like one sponge at the Sam's Club. We buy like fucking 20 to 30 like a big thing of sponges that last forever. Not the same sponge. No, God, no. You eat sponges? Buddy, why do you think when I watch SpongeBob, my belly fucking rumbles? No, I don't eat sponges. Can't watch SpongeBob today. It's gonna fuck me up. I can't watch SpongeBob while I'm hungry. Fucks me up. Wait, my Brendaniel subscription cost as much as Costco. What the fuck am I getting from you? Somebody yapping on your side monitor while you're doing things more important. Where are the deals? Oh, you want a deal, Adamus? I'll show you a deal. Check this out. You want to see a magic trick? I call it a magic trick because you're not getting any. Fucking owned them. Sorry. That's what you get for fucking falling for the horse girl game, buddy. I'm sorry. I think that was a good one. I think I got an excellent for that one. I'm so sorry. Ratfished again. Crying. We're supposed to be doing more important things? I don't know, man. I'm finding me inside monitor content. I'm fucking playing grocery game. I'm maximizing my grocery potential. You could be looking at like, you could be reading while listening. You could be doing important work while listening. You could be jaming while listening. You could be watching 2 streams at the same time, trying to kind of like fucking like pierce the veil, see beyond the pale, you know? Up to you. Your life is your life. You are 100%. What's with the new furry profile picture, Brendan? Buddy, you just got ratfished. So sorry you fell for it. Once again, put another one up on the board. Give me your honest thoughts on this. Oh, this game? So there are, and I mean like, genuinely, there are a lot of simulators like this game, and this is one of the first ones that I can think of alongside of TCG Card Shop Sim, where it's easy dopamine loops, but it is still simulator slop. a lot of like simulator video games nowadays, like Life Sim, Hobby Sim, Job Sims, end up kind of copying this game in TCG Card Shop quite a bit. I forgot what I was going to buy. I was talking too much about cool things. Butter, whatever. And I think that for games like this, I don't think that these games are fun for me outside of stream. These are games that I utilize as a... You know how like Northern Lion is like a Yapcore streamer and he uses roguelikes? I use simulator games for that same kind of purpose. Where like, these are my kind of... This is my Yapcore game. These are games where they have a simple, easy gameplay loop. Maybe I can get in some little bits of shenanigans or something. Maybe something will get a little fucked up, a little crazy maybe. But for the most part, you know, this is just a foundation for dubious goofing. Right? Games like Fortnite are that for me, where if I stream Fortnite, I'm just using it as a foundation for yapping. There are some games where I kind of want to like get into the game. Like when I do Voices the Void, I love playing Voices because it's not just about the yap, it's also about the experience as well. But a simulator slop like this, like the game itself, it's a simple, easy loop. It's just you go, you get groceries to get more groceries, to get more groceries, to get more groceries. And you could min-max your store, but like the depth, it's got about the depth of a puddle. I do rather like the Voices streams. I'm kind of waiting for the new update, man. I don't know if I want to do another stream while I'm on the current update. I'm kind of waiting for another update. No, like, I don't know. Some streamers play games, they're really good at the games. Some streamers are funny, silly, goo-goo guys who are trying to like break the game. I think I'm Yapcore. I'm Yap/Bitcore in terms of like the games I play on here for the most part. Like this is why I play a game like this. Is just a foundation to say stupid shit. You're my fifth favorite Voices the Void streamer. That's so sad, but understandable. I do recognize and realize there are people funnier than me on the internet. I have to accept this. That's why I take Adderall and try to make my brain good so I can be even more funny. The limiter go off so fucking hard that like I can feel the weights. Where my fucking... Where the cook? You know what? Deal with this. Go, my grocery boys. You deal with this. Not my pig, no longer my farm. Coffee. Why are you not restocking it full? You know what? Not a big deal. Not gonna cry over spilt coffee. Don't know why you guys aren't restocking it full, but that's fair. Oh, you know what? I need bees. I need bees. You are my face cam streamer of choice because I'm so handsome. I think I'm stuck like this. All right, I'm fine. Bees. Oh, I do need to play that collection of mobile. Thank you, Duum. Thank you for reminding me of those games. I'm gonna lock those on the wish list right now, actually, so that I remember. I always forget about those games. Those two, like, mobile games. I gotta go and lock those down on the wish list. Give me a second. You just reminded me that those exist, and I do really want to play those. All right, lock it in. Pick them up. Go on, my boys. Go on, my grocery children. Go on, my army of grocery men. Is there, like, a problem with my grocery? I feel like maybe they're just stocking them fast enough. Maybe I've just bought too much overstock. I do have 86 pizzas! What? I'm fucking losing. What the hell do you mean I have 86 motherfucking pizzas? I didn't know. Oh shit, paragraph. Car towed out of my apartment garage because it said my pass was displayed. I knew it was an ass to take me a look, but they made me pay $350 before they would take me to my car. Turns out it fell on my seat. You could see it clearly through the window, but they claim it wasn't on the dash and won't refund my money. They said if I dispute the charge, they'll come and take my car again. What you think? Is that fair? No, but that's also how, like, landlords work. Landlords follow the rules to the extremes because their purpose in life is to literally just... Landlords and rental companies exist just to get money from you. So, of course, even if your pass is there, they're not going to be human and go, oh, you know what? I am a human being. I understand that you had your pass. We're just going to waive the charges. No, it is you see, but it wasn't exactly as I said, so therefore you were wrong. They're gonna scam you out of your money. Oh, it wasn't the landlord? Tow companies just drive around looking for cars to tow? Oh, yeah, no, that's a scam. I thought it was like landlord core. I don't know too much about tow companies, but no, that's just a scam. I have heard of tow companies running a similar scam. No, yeah, that's just asshole. That's one of those things. Well, tow companies... If we're talking about tow companies do that because most often than not, most people will not take something like that to small claims court. Right? And so since they expect that most people can't afford the legal fees to go to small claims court, they basically just do it. I have pray tell heard of this. That's kind of the way some things work, where they will literally just go around looking for cars, and if it is basically, if they are a normal human and a normal human would give it a pass, they say, nah, technically we're in the right here. And you could, like I said, take it to small claims court, but then you're paying more legal fees than you would if you just paid the fine. Yeah, towing companies are notoriously fucking dog shit garbage. We had a tow company near here that pays the local homeless people to report cars. Yup. Nine times out of 10, whatever they're asking you to pay is literally under the legal cost, so... I didn't know, first time I ever got towed. Yeah, it doesn't happen around my area, but I live in, like, Dudu, Iowa, so... And I also don't, like, drive. I was in my parking spot. Honestly, it just depends on, like, if the dispute is cheaper. But also, yeah, I mean, that just happens. People are awful. That's the... I need sugar. We stand use Steam game codes, Brendan. I mean, if you want to, you can do that through the business email, but I will tell you, no promise that I will play it. That's wild. Well, you know, example of people being terrible. Did you know that police officers, if you're carrying cash on you in America in most states, they can do civil forfeiture, which means if you have a large amount of cash on your person and the police stop you and get in your car and find the cash, they can just take it. They arrest the money. They just take it. That's just the thing they can do. They could literally just take the money away from you. That's the thing that cops can just do in America, is if you're carrying a large amount of cash, they can just take it. That's civil forfeiture, babe. Like, that's... They're like, yeah, we're actually under the legal system. The money is under arrest, so... My friend's car got towed by said company one night. Since it was Friday, it was locked up till Monday. He ended up paying $745 to get it back. Yep. And then if you decided to dispute that via legal costs, the legal costs would cost more than just paying the fucking fine. I need cheese too. Because it's suspicious to carry a ton of cash, which doesn't excuse that at all. Yup. That's why it's civil forfeiture. They just arrest the money. This is why you do not carry large sums of cash over long distances. How are we looking at backstock? Cereal too? Yeah, just carrying pennies in a big Coke bottle. What are they going to do? Take the pennies? They'd have to lift it up and walk like 5 feet back to the car. They're going to get winded by the time they open your door anyway. I'm going to dispute it. That's technically auto theft. Remember, clearly, I cannot give you legal advice. I am not giving you legal advice. 100% up to you. But yeah, it seems like a bit of a scam, IMO. But 100% up to you. I am not a legal advice streamer, and I am not a medical advice streamer. And if you ask for legal or medical advice, I don't know what to tell you. I can tell you that it smells fishy and it's fucked up. But I do not know. I am not you, and I am a doo-doo garbage goblin, so. I forgot what I was going to buy. Was it Chunkies again? I think it was Chunkies. Too late. I already cited you in my claim. No! Sorry, everything that I say is obviously in Minecraft. It follows it immediately. No, officer, please don't take my $500 of sticky nickels. Oh, no. Yeah, I am carrying a lot of cash on me, officer. And then you open up your trunk, and your trunk is entirely full of flat pennies. No, haha. Don't take my flat pennies, officer. Haha. What are you going to do with all those? You going to buy a margarita machine for the fucking cop shop with that, dipshit? Or... Oh, my 700 pounds of flat pennies. Oh no, are you gonna arrest my pennies? Oh, so sorry. I guess these pennies are mine still. Guess you don't want them. Can't buy a margarita machine with that, huh? Fill the trunk with the grimiest coins you can find. Just a bunch of like fucking pennies, but they're all covered in sticky syrup. But no, officer, I have $500 in cash in my back seat. Oh, $500 in cash. This would be a great payday. Open it up. All sticky pennies. Covered entirely in molasses. What are they going to do? Get sticky? No. That would involve work. You think an officer just ever took rare trading cards? Buddy, if your sentence begins with, do you think a police officer ever just? The answer is, yeah, I think. You think a police officer? Yes. But what if it, yes. I think there's probably been cops who've gone to crime scenes and ripped the copper wire out of the walls for fucking salvage. Like they really like stealing things. Well, that's what the badge says. I am a cop. I'm going to steal things from you. That's what the badge says. It's protect and serve. Nah, man. This is the badge that says I can take anything I want from you. Now hand over your candy. Now give me that fucking propeller beanie. Now hand over the candy, buddy. Where egg at? Am I stupid? I am stupid. Why am I just not dropping this and then going back for the other egg? 700 pounds of pennies would be $1,270. Holy shit. Reddit.com/r/ they did the math. Other egg. Why'd you insult me like that? I don't know. I don't really feel like it was an insult. I feel like it was more just in response to it. You implied I went to Reddit. Yeah, but I go to Reddit, so like everybody go to Reddit eventually. You will see Reddit post. You will say, thank you for the updates, kind stranger. You will fall for the Reddit trick. I'm so fucking sorry. I am on Reddit looking at the best horse recipes for the strongest of horses. Sometimes Brendan just fires off jokes without thinking, like every joke about our mothers. This is true. I have a series of reflexive jokes. They're just jokes on reflex. Can't really dispute that, like 100%. I definitely do like some reflex joking. You read it. How much carrot do I give to the fucking horse to make them finally win the race? You gotta do like my Marazinski run, bud. You gotta get lucky as fuck. I got the syringe lady and I got strength chakra. Boom. Then I did the raffle and I got hot springs ticket. Boom. Then every single training race, I got my fucking charming and practice perfect early. Boom. And then I did a goated god run that got my speed all the way up to SS. Boom. But still A rank. I was winning G1 races on extra. I was fucking slapping my slime silly style. I was screaming and creaming into the dark, dark doors. I was locked within the Desert Mind Palace. And like at the end of the day, still... only A rank. The goddamn horses, dude. They're gonna ruin my fucking life. You have the bike to get stuff from the store faster. Crispy, I think you left yesterday before I got the bike. Gotta be 100% with you. The bike is just as fast as walking. And it can only carry one item. There is no point to the bike. But it looked cool, but it is slower. And I will save up the money instead. Damn, all my money go to employee. I swear to God. Ain't nobody, is the butter door, can't people not get to the butter door? I'm wondering if we're having problems. Can people not just get to the butter? They don't want butter? They're not yearning for butter? Is that the bit? That they do not yearn for butter? Is it? Let's see here. What do they yearn for then? It'd probably be good if we did a sale. Then I think we're gonna go yogurt sale again. Bring yogurt back to $1. I gotta get people in. I need doorbusters. I gotta get people in. Bring yogurt down to $1. Open the store. I'm gonna go buy some more yogurt as well. Is yogurt? I think yogurt's in deli, even though it is dairy. Oh, true. I could do a sale on pizza. Bring them in with the pizza sale. They don't yearn for the butter. They would never understand the power of the butter cow. Dread it, run from it, Reddit it. You will never understand the power of the butter cow. What's the strategy behind using discounts? There is no strategy. You got to get people in. If people are coming in just for the discount, then it's likely they're going to buy other stuff too. Big butter is ruining my life. All right, true though, because pizzas... I mean, how many pizzas do we have again? 86. We have a lot of pizzas. So bring that down to like $4. Chicken stays the same. I'm going to stock up on French fries too. Bring that down to 15% as well. And we'll go pick up some fries. Big butter has clogged the veins of the grocery industry. Wasn't there that one person that somebody posted on, I can't remember where, but like the person who was eating so much butter that like their veins looked yellow and you could see it through their skin because they were buttercore? They were far too in the butterfold. They were lost within the butterfold. Yeah, they only ate butter and meat. Waitress, more butter. I'm not doing your order. You can grow up. Come down to the store if you want me to buy thing. Come down to the store if you want me to buy thing. Ah, you know what? Butter is flying off the shelves now, thankfully. Alrighty. People are buying butter. You know what? I think a butter sale will do us good, too. $2 butter, I think. And on top of that, I can... Is butter in dairy? I think butter's in dairy. If I buy some more boxes of butter, if I just fill that rack up with butter, then we have a butter box. And I think having an eternal butter box might be good for us. I don't know. Is butter not in dairy? Yeah, well, I'll buy some turkey. I'll buy some chickens while I'm here. Butter might be at normal grocery. Can you believe there's a movie about killer robots around this movie about a man who eats butter by the sleeves? Yeah. Waitress, more butter. Chopping mall. Butter is dairy? That's what I'm saying, but I think it's at the grocery store. You got butter at the deli? Was it at the deli or was it at the... Oh, because this is a deli and grocery. It's both. You are correct. But the other one is a butcher shop, which is meats and dairy. But butter is dairy. But I guess butter wouldn't be at a butcher shop. So I kind of get it. Is butter a carb? No, I don't think butter goes vroom. We are living in a butter society. I'm making it so that we are living in butter society. Cheap butter leads us to butter society. Butter is what gets them in. Then they need something to use the butter on. They butter the pizza and dip the sticks of butter into the yogurt as like a sauce. Interesting. Butter world. I see. I think I'm building a butter future. Oh, I was referencing Mean Girls. Oh, I haven't seen that movie. Or I have seen that movie and I don't remember it. I think my wife likes that one. It really is unfortunate that God allowed you to speak. Yeah, nice try, Bozo. Inflicted with 1,000 bees. Sorry. Gonna have to send the hives after you. I'm so sorry. I've already placed pheromones, bee pheromones around your home. They'll be there shortly. Somewhere within your home, I have placed a hive queen. The bees will find them. Your house, gonna be swarming. I like that I get the ping for customer waiting for help. Why are you buying so much butter? It's a butter world. I'm looking towards a butter future. A butter future for everyone. Building a butter future, one stick at a time. Placing Cazadors in your home is recompense. And I'm hitting you with that bug's not real, actually. It's from a video game. Parry, parry, thrust. Parry, parry, thrust. I got the butter bug, and the only thing that's gonna fix me is even more butter. Now that people can reach the butter. Not only now that people can reach the butter, but now that the butter is on sale. You can't stock up on too much butter or the avatar of Paula Deen will show up. I'm trying to summon her. Oh, well. Would definitely make for an interesting stream moment, so... We're just throwing in wasps and tarantula hawks and just hoping they fuck sloppy style and whatever comes out looks like a Cazador. Yeah, reverse Uno card. I have a shower door, I close it, bugs can't get at me. I wait until they freaking die. What are they gonna do? Bug at me? Would you like to see added to the game? I don't know, this is a weird game where I genuinely thought, with how many people were playing it and interested in it, I was always surprised that they never had, like, weirdo, like, actual corporate product deals, where, like, after a point you were just selling real groceries. What did you say, Snacks? Sorry, rat fished again. Another one bites the dusts. Tried to find a picture of the butter cow for the chat and the infamous Ted Cruz butter cow image from the Iowa State Fair. I didn't know that. That winded me. It is. The butter cow is from my state. I live in the state where the butter cow is from. Why do you think I'm stocking up on butter? Well, you think this is all just a butter coincidence? No, no, no. It wasn't a butter coincidence. It was fate that led me to butter. It was fate. Why you mad, brother? Just butter humor. What, you find dairy scary? What's up? Get over it, maybe. It's just butter humor. I need sugar, too. I hate the butter cow so much. I hate that cow. Are you am for the butter cow? Hate, let me tell you how much I've come to hate you, butter cow, since the time I've known you. Anytime I go to the deli or the diner, and I eat anything that has any amount of butter on it, your image surfaces to the forefront of my mind. I can see it. I am enraptured by it, and yet I hate what I see. For when I glance upon the butter cow, there is nothing but cold and bitter hatred. There is dread. The nightmares that I have all revolve around the butter cow. And it feels as though the butter cow is following me within the winded night. Even when I fucking slap my ass and buy pasta. There we go. Brendan, I'm sorry to report that the Iowa Fair uses forms over which a thin layer of butter is placed and sculpted. The Minnesota State Fair is solid yellow gold. I don't mind handing the W over to Minnesota. Minnesota can continue to rack up the W's. I am 100% fine with it. They deserve the W's. Imagine if you could expand to add a Western Union. Add a florist shop. Do some normal grocery store things. Ooh, good bit they could add to this game. Add a DirecTV or Dish TV like representative that you have to chase off that aggressively tries to get customers to sign up for television shows they never want to fucking get.
Hi, excuse me, do you have a moment? Do you want to talk about DirecTV? DirecTV offers you thousands of chat. Okay, goodbye. Excuse me, would you like to talk about Dish? We can install a satellite in your home and okay, goodbye.
You know the Hummer guy bit from South Park where it's like they hide a bunch of shit at the Hummer dealership because nobody goes and buys Hummers or cares about Hummers? That's me when it comes to like Dish TV and DirecTV. Nobody gets DirecTV and Dish TV. They will slowly fade away. The only reason they still afloat is because old people and idiots get tricked into it by predatory salespeople who roam like Sam's Clubs. Oh, I gotta buy bleach and toilet paper too. Every time my aunts and uncles would take me to the Iowa State Fair, they will always make me go through the disgusting farm animal area that smells like manure and always made me wait in line forever to see that wretched cow. Oh, you have personal experience with the butter cow. Wow, I've never been to the Iowa State Fair as an Iowan. I went to, when I lived in Crawford County back when I was a kid, I used to go to the county fair all the time. Why does Sam get to have his own club? I guess it's bumping, apparently. Used to have a membership, but he don't want me no more. One sec. Has it been? Nah, I gotta check wrestling real quick. I gotta see if my boy won or if my heart is broken. Give me a second. I don't want to buy the pay-per-view, but I might watch it later. Post-show. We're so back. My boy won. Two of my boys won. Dustin Rhodes won the TNT title and fucking Hangman won the world title. We're so back. Wrestling is back on the fucking menu. God damn it. My boy, my sweet guy. The cool guy. Fucking finally, dude. I'm pogged as shit. I'm glad. I'm gonna have to go and rewatch the... I'm gonna have to get a hold of the pay-per-view at some point. I just didn't want to spend $50 fucking dollars to watch it today. My hometown has this ugly-looking dinosaur next to the post office that the city dresses up for each season and holiday. We used to have a bunch of like dogs, like dog statues around my town, and then they slowly disappeared over time. They've been kind of like thrown away or destroyed by businesses buying up like old retail spots and then just destroying them. So it's the joy of the world, man. The whimsy of the world, all fucking gone. They ripped it asunder. It's like the town my wife's mom lives in, my mother-in-law, the town my mother-in-law lives in, has the Blue Bunny ice cream factory. So they have like ice cream statues everywhere. But also a lot of the ice cream statues are in front of local businesses that died eons ago, so... And they let them melt? They're not... They're statues, buddy. They're made of rocks.
Oh, you mean it's Rocky Road?
Yo, fuck, Blue Bunny rocks so hard. Yeah, that's why ice cream is cheaper here. Because we're close to the factory. Plus, they have like a little ice cream parlor in the Blue Bunny factory. It's nice to go to. They offer a lot of flavors. Dude, I keep thinking I need to buy thing and then getting here and forgetting what thing I need to buy. Every time. I'll buy you. Our town had a similar kind of dinosaur, but it's pretty cool. It looks like maybe a local artist made it from metal junk and stuff. Oh, so you got the Iron Giant guy? You got the Iron Giant guy making statues. Holy fuck. He's like the guy, the Iron Giant guy. I need mozzarella. I want to try Blue Bunny. It looks so good. Blue Bunny's a good ice cream company. I mean, they're in my opinion, to me, as somebody who's lived in Iowa most of his life, is Blue Bunny is kind of like the standard. Like, you get a Ben & Jerry's is better, but you get a tub of Blue Bunny, that's like, a tub of Blue Bunny vanilla, that's like the standard ice cream to me. I don't know if they still have it. I haven't had ice cream in a little while, but I don't know if they still have it, but they had this banging, like, cherry cheesecake ice cream. They had ribbons of cherry, bits of cheesecake, and the ice cream was cheesecake flavored. Fucking peak. They also had a red velvet flavor for a while, and I think I gained 5 pounds when that flavor was out because it was just so fucking good. I kept fucking buying it. Let me get that. I think I need Chunky Chewies. Thank you, Snacks, for the 100 bits. I'm not reading the paragraph. Is that like Scott Steiner is Am? I have no idea what that is. I mean, I guess I know it's the hate speech, but I'm like, I just am like, oh, is it oh, Snoop Dogg Am? I couldn't tell. I'm sorry. We're talking about ice cream. I'm like, Turkey Hill ice cream is really good. I don't get ice cream a lot anymore on account of the diet. What am I buying? Sugar? So I don't eat ice cream a lot anymore. It's a very rare occasion here in the house. Shelby will buy like Halo Top, which is like the ice cream that is air. And like, that's about all I see usually. They make air cream now. They got cream in the air now. They're creaming air now. They're creaming air now. They aren't done. Let's see. I need garlic. I need some good homemade ice cream again. I remember being a kid and going into, I think it was 3rd grade, where I learned how ice cream was made, and I was like, it's this fucking easy. It's ice and cream and sugar in the device, and then it just makes the cream iced. It's like, what do you mean that they're just creaming the ice that way? What in the goddamn, dude? I had no fucking clue. And salt, yeah, you need to add salt, whatever. I don't remember, this is 3rd grade, so it's just like, I was like, it's just a couple ingredients, and you put them in a big machine and it just go? Blew my mind. You can make old-fashioned farm ice cream with a churn? Ah, yeah. Me and Wanda be out there, oftentimes in the sticks. We, we don't like the English ways, but we do like a mean ice cream. We make it at home, you see. Pretty easy, not gonna lie. Just love hanging out, having a good time, and we get freaky when the barn building is done. You're real fucked up and freaky. I swear, I keep saying it, but I think the Amish people get fucking freaky behind closed doors, because there's no other reason why people go off on, like, Rumspringa and then go back. No other reason other than they gotta be getting fucking crazy behind closed doors. They have to have ways of fucking and sucking that are heretofore untold to the modern human. Oh, we have too much bleach. Oh. What is this, butter? And where's the slot for butter? There's the slot for butter. All right, I need sugar. The slot for sugar was somewhere. Oh, there it is. All right, I need butter. There's a second slot for flour? What? What are you guys doing over here? I leave them up to their own business, and they're just doing weird shit with it. What's there? Pasta? Oh, yeah, true. I'll go get some pasta. I live in Utah. The Mormons are crazy rabbits, low-key. They gotta be. You ain't got nothing else. People who oftentimes preach about, like, purity and pure of heart and vanilla-style sex is the only sex. They are always lying. Rare do you meet somebody who is like, I am pure and me and my husband copulate maybe once a year and... No! They got like the fucking secret dungeon. They're getting the fucking leather swing set out. They're doing it on front of the gold tablets. They're fucking next to the gold tablets. They know where Joseph Smith buried them. Most people who are preaching about like sexual purity and don't be freaky, just to be freaky is to sin against God. There's not a part in the fucking Bible where God says, now don't get on this leather swing set. Don't fucking do it. Not a single part. God didn't know about that shit. He didn't know about the technology that we have now. If God and Jesus and the Bible freaks had seen like the advancements in sex tech, they would have been like, oh, fuck yeah, get it. Be like, oh, damn, yeah, you guys have fucking evolved this shit. Hell yeah. Because, like, especially back then, motherfuckers would be like, don't have children, don't fuck. It's like, what do you think people were doing in the olden days? Why do you think so many families had fucking 18 kids? Guess what they were doing? Fucking. I mean, like, you can go, don't fuck or do fuck. I mean, you got, like, the kind of puritanical, like, don't fuck until marriage in America. But then you also had like the former Shinzo Abe, please fuck. Poor Shinzo, he just wanted you to fuck. It just was, I believe he's in the sun like the Teletubby baby, just looking down upon everybody, going, please fuck, please. Sexual purity is a myth. Your parents were fucking animalistic, absolutely feral. To make your lame ass, get some fuck, you sheltered fob. Sex, it's necessary, at least have fun. That's why I always see it's like I always see people who are like, ew, sex, or ew, sex jokes. And I'm like, buddy, it's just cum humor. How long have you been on the internet? There are a lot of people, I've seen posts from quite a few people about like people that are like, you are on the internet, like you are brain rotted, but you are like espousing more purity ideals on the internet. That's fucking gross, dude. Just because you're not getting any doesn't mean that everybody not get any. God, what's the new thing that I've been seeing everywhere? Anybody else see, and I don't know, it's probably been talked about already, but anybody else have you been seeing I don't know if it's a recent psyop or what, because I haven't seen this in my life. I haven't seen an experienced this. Have you seen the new psyop for the generation war, the Gen Z scare, or the Gen Z stare? Have you, pray tell, seen or heard anything about the Gen Z stare? Oh, you don't know. This is the new thing that I've been seeing making the rounds. The Gen Z stare has been making the rounds as a term. What am I talking about? Okay, so right now that means that the Gen Z stare, the idea of it is very much at the base level at the moment. We haven't gotten full. We have not pierced fully through the veil, right? So the Gen Z stare is part of the new generational war. It's getting posted and talked about everywhere. That I have seen. I've been seeing it lately. I oftentimes get on the ground floor on these because I think it's funny. You'll see this all happen all at once on like Reddit or TikTok or social media, where you'll see posts from people about one specific thing and it'll start like to get to the forefront, and you go and check the person's like actual post history, and either they don't have any or it seems like they're posting differently now. And it makes me a little curious. So the Gen Z stare, to explain, is the new. Isn't it crazy how like Gen Z, if you ask them something, they just stare at you and go. That's it. That's the new. They're trying to make you mad again. Yeah, that's it. Like, I work retail, and like the Gen Z stare is so bad. I'll have somebody sit there and go, instead of like actually responding and talking. I work with teens and they fucking stare all the time. Yeah, it's like a teenager thing. Everybody stares like that sometimes. Absolutely. Humans have eyes. Sometimes we stare. I have ADHD and I get burnt out, and I do that shit all the time. If I'm at the store, it takes me a second to register sometimes if somebody is talking to me. Can we use your face to represent the Gen Z stare? As a 32-year-old millennial, I'd be happy to. It'd be funny. So glad I'll never know what Brendan said. Gen Z stare is basically when you look at the camera and go, gotcha. Nice unmute, buddy. They stare like they're shocked you'd have the audacity to ask them something. Teenagers have always been like that. I was in high school. I remember being a teenager. Teenagers would do that. That's like kind of just a kid thing. Like the what? I feel like if somebody has ever done that to me, I don't feel like anybody within the realm of Gen Z that I've interacted with in real life has ever done that to me. And if they have done that to me, I've probably just repeated myself and they've been, oh yeah, okay. Because sometimes you just need to repeat things for people. I need instructions and stuff repeated to me a couple of times sometimes. Gen Z invented the thinking pace. No, this is just also like, I mean, I talk about this sometimes. This is part of like the... There will always be the kids aren't all right. Boomers' parents hated them. Boomers hated their Gen X and millennial kids. Gen Xers, we've, forgotten. That's their whole bit, is they got forgotten. And then millennials fucking hate Gen Z and Gen Alpha, and Gen Z is they're always posting like millennial, like me when I watch a video and it does the millennial intro where like it takes a second for them to like get into it, like there's a quick like second, and I'm just like, I don't. It's the never-ending and constant, never-ending and never-interruptible generational war that is constantly happening on the back end, so that you forget that, like, young people aren't the problem. Old people aren't the problem. You know who's the problem? The guy who had the trophy who win all the money. Millennials are actually fucking insufferable, man. I'm a millennial. I'm sorry. Boiling down an entire generation of people to bad generation bad, older generation bad, younger generation good is always in that negative. Yeah, and you're insufferable, but we love you anyways. If you want me to act like a real millennial, if you want me to act like a stereotypical millennial, I'll fucking hit you with it. Pokemon Marvel, Disney, Pokemon Marvel, Disney, Pokemon Marvel, Disney, Pokemon Marvel. Pokemon was better when I was a kid. It's kind of crazy. I was always better when I was a kid. And you know what the crazy thing about Marvel is? I can't wait to go see the new Marvel because I think it's going to be freaking awesome. And did you hear that Disney World actually released a freaking brand new ride that's going to be freaking epic, dude? Totes my goats, my dude. Cool beans, dude, in fact. And I think one of my favorite things about memes right now. Have you heard of this thing called birds aren't real? It's also useless and lame. I try to treat the kids with some grace because I remember how I felt as a kid and how shitty it was. They don't need somebody being shitty to them for no reason on top of it. I don't know. My wife works within the school systems, and she does say there are some weird problems. But a lot of that is we have an entire generation of kids right now who it's not phone bad. It's not like that generation is bad, but we do have an entire generation of kids who missed out on an entire year of social development during crucial social development times. And especially with a school system that will not get the funds necessary to be able to make up for it, with a lack of proper funding and a lack of proper care, overall, we're gonna get a worse people crop because, yeah, they like kids missed out on an entire generation, missed out on actual social development. And it's not the kids' fault, and we should have the proper funds and resources to be able to fix it. But we're kind of like my generation, just get the fuck out there, get a college degree, go into $1 billion worth of debt, and then come back and, I don't know, man, go on the internet. And they never had that social development, and there are also a lot of people whose parents probably never talked to them about the dangers of tech and being addicted to tech and getting into a dopamine loop and just not getting the proper care and help they need. Example, I don't like to talk about personal stuff too much, but my sister is a nightmare. That's like it. She's 17 and she's been a teenager. The last couple of years, she needs actual mental health care. So like this is an example of how hard it is to get a teenager mental health care. If there's not a bed, they just say, fuck off, deal with it on your own. At least in Iowa. If there's not a bed to be placed, if there's literally no resources, they just say, fuck off, deal with it on your own. Which is like, do you have resources to help me? My mom will say, and they will say, nope. We don't have the resources because they didn't give the resources to us, so you're on your fucking own. Is there anything you can do? Nope. Fuck off on your own. It is actually easier to get an adult help for mental health than it is a child. Which is the more fucked up thing, because you think there would be an avenue as a parent where you could actually get a child some help, and there isn't if the beds are full, or if you're not rich. So if you're not rich, sorry, beds are full, nothing you can do. And we basically have a system built to collapse. It's really cool, I think. Fucking epic. Do we need more? Can I fit more flour there? Yes. They just blame it on parenting the political offices? Yeah. Well, it's my mom, you know, I've always said it, like, my sister needs help, you know, and like my mom tries her best to get her the help she needs, but it's basically at a point where like there's nothing they can do. They try to find a bed. Oh, bed's full. They find a bed. Oh, she's ran off. She's disappeared into the fog, and she'll come back eventually, but cops won't look for her, won't get her any help. We'll literally just let her run off into the fog, and like there's nothing you can fucking do. Like it's... And that's like, you know, part of the nightmare. I have dealt with this and been dealing with this, and that's part of like the horrible situation I had to deal with the other day, and that's what I've been dealing with for the last like year. And it's just really cool to know that there are no resources. They won't give resources. There's no help. This is one of those things. I understand that's the way that this shit is built. I don't think it should be built that way, and I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. But, you know, it's fuck. What else do you do? I need potatoes. Yeah, I'm not gonna doom post too hard here. We're just talking about it. I'm fucking venting in general again. Potatoes. Milk. I love America. God bless. Fucking Eagle Screech. Yay. I wish there was more to do. There is more to do. It's making sure that there are social workers that get proper funding and training, making sure that they're not closing down institutions that are there to get people the help they need, making sure that they stop making healthcare costs so exorbitant. Like it's the craziest thing about dipshits who want to cut Medicare and Medicaid is that you know that will make your private insurance more expensive. Like, you don't fundamentally understand how the world works. You are legitimately maybe needing to think a little bit more. If you cut Medicare and Medicaid, you are making insurance, private insurance, more expensive. The hospital has to eat the cost when somebody comes in and can't pay without insurance. They send the cost to insurance, and the insurance, oh, why? What, this costs more? And then they bump up your rates. From a little I know, like, nah, your situation sounds really bad. Well, no, that's why I don't talk about it, is because I'm not gonna fucking, I'm supposed to be silly, funny guy. It's really hard sometimes to not talk about it. But I try not to talk too much about my family situation because there's nothing to be done other than what has already been done. And all it will do is transplant the nightmare onto you in a way that I don't find myself comfortably doing. But yeah, regardless. How was tabletop last night? That was the other night. 2 nights ago, I think. We did Mutants and Masterminds. My character may have accidentally caused grievous injury to the bases from Tool. Not on purpose, but through a cunning plan to trick a cult leader into thinking that I had placed secret bombs around the area. And then I made people panic and they may have trampled the bass guitar player in Tool, or may not have. And then AEW All In beat WrestleMania 35 is the longest wrestling event. Is that because it counts the ROH pay-per-view? But also, my boy won. I'm happy. I do not care. There is only happiness in my heart. My boy won. Just downloaded the game. Gonna go binge play now. Have a good one, Tosh. Friggin' enjoy your groceries. What's your character concept again? Oh, in Mutants and Masterminds, imagine Nathan is a character who has the ability to create anything. Within limitation, but basically literally anything. No liquids, no gunpowder, but he has the create object skill, and that gives him the ability to make anything. He wears a unicorn polka dotted onesie, and that's part of his curse. His story is essentially that his grandmother, he was born with think of it like he was born with a much stronger power, but he was a dick. So his grandma, who is a witch, cursed him so that he has to basically limit himself, be more empathetic, and grow and change as a person. And then his brother has the family blessing, which is his brother is skilled in all martial combat, but he doesn't do superhero stuff because he just owns a taco truck and chills with his wife and kids. And I do love the dichotomy whenever I get to bring Dave in to like roleplay sessions, because it's just Nathan crazy, dropping soup cans on people. His brother Dave, chill, owns a food truck, has perfect martial prowess, just likes to hang out, does not want to do the superhero thing. I have a plan at some point to where if Nathan gets like kidnapped or captured, I've given the go ahead to our GM Julia, where if Nathan ever gets like absconded with, then I will make a new character and play as Dave for a bit, and then Dave will fuck off again back into the abyss. That way I have an in to if I want to try a different character, I can just play as Dave for a bit. And then I was working on the orc story yesterday for a little while, because I'd made some progress on that. I'd figured out how I wanted to present it, but I'm still not happy with. I'm not happy with my writing. I don't think it's that good, but I will get maybe the first part done, and then I might release it so people can read it and look at it. Orc City. I directly reference Orc City. I think in universe I'm gonna make Orc City some kind of video game or tabletop game. Orc story? Yeah, I'm working on what if there was an orc who worked at a fucking gas station. I'm doing urban fantasy and trying my best to make it not awful, but yeah, let's buy coffee. Yeah, my urban fantasy thingus. Wait, if Nathan can't make liquids, are the soup cans empty? That was in a museum brawl where I dropped the giant Andy Warhol-style soup can onto somebody. And was like, they didn't die. That just knocked them out. Was later informed by the GM that they did die. One of the best parts of that entire Our Mutants campaign is one of our players just decided we got this weapon that is a vibrating cube that can kill people. And one of our players just decided, oh yeah, I'm just going to kill somebody with this. And they just killed somebody, and then they were gone for 3 sessions, and those 3 sessions we had to deal with the ramifications of them straight up killing somebody, and then they came back at the end. Actual insanity that we had to deal with that. Genuinely brain rot. I loved it. Good bit. right, I gotta go to the bathroom though. I'll be right back. We'll keep on talking, you know, but I gotta go. I gotta go pee. So let me piss, come back, get a little brain reset, and we'll get to going. All right, I'm back, you little freaks. Why'd I stop that? I just meant to... There we go. And then load me back into groceries. I think I'll keep the sales running for a little bit. So I think that's probably a good idea. We want more people in the store. I'm thinking about either getting another self-checkout. Actually, let's expand the store if we can. Can I afford that? Or is that in management? Growth. Yeah, make the store a little bit larger. There we go. We want this side open. End the day. Kiwi go down. No, Kiwi go up. Kiwi go up. No, number go down. No. Number go up. Number go up. Why number go down? No. No, Kiwi go down. Well, I guess price go down of Kiwis, so. Not the worst. All right, let me see. Peepin'. What I have. I do gotta go and buy tuna. Let's see here. Have 1 billion lemons, have enough kiwis, have enough apples, have enough garlic, and I think enough... Yeah, we're good on fruits and veg. Ah, God, why does it expand and then make it immediately yellow? I don't like that. Oh. Alright. We're gonna take the frozen dairy section over here. And we're gonna start maneuvering these... Actually, will I be able to, if I computer, can I computer in here? Ah, there we go. That's a lot better. That gives us a lot more room to maneuver. There we are. Here we go. Grocery reset. Hey, streamer, what's this in the last song from? I don't know. I'm going to be real with you. The track listing isn't working. Pool Paradise was, I think, the last one. And then this one is Yakuza 6, New Serena version 6. Here, 1 sec. I'll just post the playlist for you, Zaffy. There you go. Well, and for everybody, if you want to look at the video game, awesome, fucking sick music, sick tunes, dude. All right, let's see. There is no rhyme or reason to the store right now, and I think I'm fine with that. Thanks, Brendan. You're so based and gravid for this. Thank you. I didn't know. I'm expecting. Have you torched any competing mom and shops yet? No, this isn't an alternate universe where like buying from like mom and pop bulk shops is actually cheaper. So that's how you know this is not real. This is not realistic. At least it's about as unrealistic as it gets, baby. I wish I had a little bit more space. That's fine though. All right, let's figure out where. How do we want these? Oh, I didn't mean to pay you $3 to boost you. He's running though. I kind of like it like that a little bit. Or like we can buy another mirrored one. And they're all set. Maybe that's better for pathing. I don't know. I don't know if pathing is fully important. I feel like you could just send them to hell. Okay, let's see. Let me buy another mirrored one. And then they're kind of in the middle of that. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we need more stuff, mind you. I need to buy another light. But I think that's coming together a lot better. And I need to buy paint. God, I wish you could, like, center the lights. Oh, well. And I don't like the floor either. Was there a floor option? I do not like the wooden... I don't like the wood. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. What? See, that's a GameStop carpet right there. But what? I feel like white is good for the grocery store vibe, but I kind of want to offer more than that. So I'm going to go weird with it. Spend the rest of my money on something a little weird here. Let's get some customization done here. Oh, yeah, no, I want you to feel good when you walk in here. Oh, yeah, no, when you walk in here, I want you to feel good. This ain't the heb. We're not hebbing around. This ain't no fairway. This ain't no Hy-Vee. This gels well with, I think, the black paint on the walls, gentlemen. And also the fact that most of my employees are very professional look, aside from you. Could it kill you to wear a suit? Sorry, man, I don't want to wear a suit. I'm going to look like Agent 47 from The Hitman. You know what? Fair. Welcome to nothing. Walk in, enjoy what you buy. We call ourselves nothing because we have everything. I like the one yellow corner. I don't. It's going to drive me insane. This will make me go insane. The second I get any kind of money. The second I get any kind of money, that's going away. Ain't no way. We're not keeping that. This will not suffice. This will not stand. Oh yeah, I gotta go buy yogurt, don't I? You have $19, I see. Yes, and no, I'm not buying a Fortnite card. Stop. Ice soup for 1 month. Oh, not 1 month ice soup. I sentence you to 1 month ice soup. What about nice soup? No. Enjoy your crap, sir. Oh, look at that. Since I have the shelves this way, you can't even see into the store. Pretty bust, not gonna lie. Pretty awesome. Pretty cool. Do we need more butter on the butter shelf? You brought in by the avant-garde nature of the store. But what really sells you on the place is the butter. Yeah, I hate shopping at that rinky-dink fancy place downtown, but, like, they got a great deal on butter, so, like, I gotta go. And then when I'm there, I might as well pick up 5 turkeys, 7 hams, 700 yams. Skeleton era has ended, has it? You just got rat-fished. Hi, Rock. Rock, you gotta watch the monkey episode of Ultraman. That's where the monkey beam is from. I don't know. Did I send you the monkey beam or monkey explosion only? Another one on the board, by the way. Rat-fished again. I saw the monkey beam and the explosion. The monkey beam is really good. Yeah, we're running out of room on the board. We got to get more boards. Now, I do enjoy the Ultra 7 monkey beam. I'll be thinking about that and how that's just on the Blu-ray. Yeah, we go buy detergent, dishwashing liquid. Let me see here. What are we kind of running low on? Ooh, yeah, this is some grocery store ass music right here. Sounds like Final Fantasy. God, I hope it's not. 1 second. No, Sonic. You got Sonic, buddy. Made me really happy that it was just there. I don't think Ultraman has a monkey episode, but both Ultra Q and Ultra 7 have monkey episodes. I forgot what I was getting. Rice. Oh, more butter, too. You were getting butter, Brendan. No! It's the Akira meme, but it's like you sending thoughts of butter directly into my head. Just, Thinking about butter again, are you, sir? Ah! Motherfucker, you got him? Great job. Get that pasta back. Fuck him. Cheese is low. Bottle of water is good. Turtle turkle soda good. Oh, I gotta get tuna, right? You saying the dish stuff? I did. I gotta go get that. Yar. But I also need put the screw in the tuna. I don't know why tuna only come in the big. Like no cans of tuna, no cans. I just have the big tub. I never seen tuna come in a butter tub before, but I'm also probably not like. I might not be seashells. She sells seashells down by the seashore coated, so. They're doing a good job restocking. We still have pizzas. We're out of fries. That is a sale item. I need those. I'm reading Rock's statement, and I've never heard of Kerrygold before, so I'm worried that it's a gotcha. Kerrygold these nuts. Kerrygold these balls. Kerrygold because you broke. I don't think it has to be a gotcha. Cinnamon and sugar butter. Interesting. That's like the Texas Roadhouse. No, it's just really good butter. Yeah. Butter suck on these nuts. Got him. The reverse. Yeah, you got me talking about butter. Butter check stream chat. If I look at stream chat and there are butter monkey-lie in there, I'm gonna flip my gourd. Swear to God, if I go in the stream chat and I see butter monkey-lie, I'm gonna lose it. There's gonna be butter monkey-lie though. I guarantee it. This is definitely a butter monkey-lie kind of day. I know there's gonna be butter monkey-lie because today's a butter monkey-lie day. Oh shit! Mega Bart! I would shop at the Mega Bart. I only buy my groceries from the Mega Bart. Wow, a cow made of butter. My girls would love it. In fact, the first sentence Caroline ever said was, I like butter. Here it is, the butter cow. Cow with the butter in it. And another butter monkey-lie. Hello, livestock princess. Oh, dairy farmers tribute to New York State Troopers. Oh! Chopping mall butter guy. Charlie Butter Brown. Oh. They've been doing butter art for a while. Yeah, that's me. That's me with butter right now. You missed my meme before the Bart Mart? This may be more due to my own poor memory. But I don't get it. I mean, I know that's blueberry. But I don't get it. Like, I'm not laughing and I don't get it. Which is fine. I don't get it. Maybe that's more on me. That's okay, I'm laughing? All right, as long as you're laughing. Oh, Nameless, did you repost this? Because you wanted me to show it to the class? Why does it always gotta be that picture? Every time, it's that picture. It's that one picture of me when I am bald. Every time without fail. Oh god, I gotta get pizzas. I'm running out of pizzas already. They need more pizzas. I need french fries, actually. They're gonna run out of French fries immediately, are. The fluoride stare, the millennial stare. I think we just got to come to terms with it. I think we got to just work on the Gen Z stare and come to terms with it. We just got to, every generation has a stare, and it's all the same stare. I think we just got to come to terms with it. It's just everybody be staring. This is like if aliens were real and they found this and they'd be like, buddy, have you heard about the human stare? Yeah, sometimes they just look at you. Not a thought in their round pink brain. They're not fucking thinking in the slightest, like nothing. You're bringing your Butterboy pass, right? I got a Butterboy pass and a Butter Lad pass and a Butter Guy pass. I don't know what one I'm supposed to use when I get to the Butter Expressway, but I'm thinking about like maybe using the Butter Guy pass finally, because with the Butterboy pass, I get the Butter Beanie and the Butter Pop. But with the Guy pass, I hear they got butter beer this time. Beer with a stick of butter in there. And the Butter Lad pass, I don't know. I get like a Stroop waffle and a stick of butter, but I don't know. I haven't really felt like I've needed to use the Butter Lad pass in a while, so. I feel like it really just depends on what kind of like a bit of bad butter makes a butter batter bitter, or a bit of better butter makes a butter batter better, right? Like I'm kind of butter surfing throughout the butter world. Thinking about dairy and how we can make dairy scary. I'm buttering you up and you're buttering my biscuits until both of us are within the butter dome. And there's not a margarine of error in what I'm saying. Stick 'em up, I say, to the guy who I'm heisting because I'm stealing his butter. And he says, got two of them right here for you, butter boy. When you in potatoes. Where are potatoes at? You know what? I'm gonna leave you guys up to this. You guys are professionals at this. You're the stock guys. You just fail sometimes. Looking like I can get more sugar. Oh man, looking. I'm not low on butter. Not a worry in the world. A little bit low on OJ though. Orange juice. I can get that. Mayonnaise and Miracle Whip are not the same thing. Stop it. They're not. Mayonnaise is mayonnaise. Miracle Whip is Miracle Whip. And I like Miracle Whip more. You know why? Tang. I'm bringing it up again. I don't care. What do you think of fucking... You think I care about your fucking opinion of me? Says the man on the internet talking and engaging the opinion of his audience. Do you think I... No, I like Miracle Whip. I'm fine with it. I don't really hate mayo either. I like either. The wife just buys Miracle Whip, so we don't get a lot of like mayo. We get some Koopy mayo every once in a while, but it's very a lot of saturated fats. I like the tang. Mayo and Miracle Whip have different applications. I use mayo and Miracle Whip on sandwiches. I don't really mind. Does that make me a freak? Does that make me a weirdo? What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Miracle Whip too sweet? I like the tang, man. I just like the tang. When you buy the tang and it got the monkey on there, I like the tang. That's it. Never been like a mayo hater though. I respect mayo. Sorry, ape. Sorry, I don't want Rock to throw rocks directly at my head, imploding it on impact. Ape, the Tang ape. Sorry, Tang ape. You ever have the Tang in pouches like Capri Sun? Oh la di da. We have a gazillionaire over here. Ooh la di da. You were Tang in pouches? Never had just the monkey in the barrel. Oh la di da. Oh Tang in pouches. Ooh la di da. Me when I ooh. We got a Rockefeller over here. Drinking them out of the pouches, huh? Ooh. No, but did you ever have the adult Capri Sun when they tried to, like, pivot over and offer, like, here's a big pouch. And I kind of miss it. And I kind of miss the big pouch. And I'm thinking about the big pouch. And I'm missing the big pouch. And I'm wondering, where did we go wrong that we didn't want the big pouch? Hey, Brendan, if you ordered DoorDash and your McDonald's bag had a newborn baby in it, would you keep it as your own child? Nope. I would call the proper authorities, and they would, well, I mean, that baby's trespassing, so. Was it my mushrooms? Why do Capri Sun burps smell so bad? Because you're basically drinking big vat of chemicals? What if it was a cool baby, like it had sunglasses and stuff? I think they'd be trying to trick me. I think they'd be trying to boom me. I'm thinking they're trying to boom me. That's not a cool baby. I don't care how cool you make the baby look. Babies are not cool. They're not. Babies are not cool. I don't care how cool the baby makes you look. Babies are not cool. I'm sorry. You cannot, if you get the baby with a skateboard and a cigarette, don't care. Babies are not cool. They can't be cool. I'm not like me, be millennial, have 2 cats, love wife, no kids, no babies. I'm not like I just can't afford children. Like most people. I'm not a baby hater. I just don't think babies are cool. They poop their pants and take like 5 to 6 years to get any kind of sentience. What if it was the boss baby? All right, now we're talking business. That's a baby that can do some stuff for you. We're talking about I get a baby, I find a random baby, and the baby, I can raise the baby as my child, like finders keepers, but with baby. We're cooking a little bit more now that we're talking about like a baby that can do your taxes. Because that's a baby who can do something. If you add a skill to the baby, then maybe we're cooking a little bit more. Then the baby can do stuff. What if the DoorDash delivered a real life living Labubu? I'd probably fight it in my front lawn like a tokusatsu production. I think that thing was a fucking kaiju. We'd have to fight.
24 karat gold. Labubu. Kaijuju. 24 karat gold. Godzilla Labubu.
I forgot what I was gonna buy. Oil.
Real 24 karat butter. Labubu.
I'm sick of this shit. Yeah, Chipples, you wish you were back on Corbin's stream watching baseball? I saw you're having a great time over there. Over here is the suffering pit. Like, I'm so tired of this 24 karat Labubu. It's driving me insane. I'm smelting this Labubu. I'm breaking it down to this barest essentials. Where the fuck is the oil at, buddy? I'm just gonna put it there. I'm just gonna assume it go there. They're posting so much butter nonsense in stream chat. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, there's so much butter. That's Paula Deen writing butter. Why can't I hold all these butter? Oh, God, the butter posting has reached the climax. The butter posting will not cease until morale has improved. Oh, you know what? I did not need to buy that many milk because I already had milk. It just wasn't getting put away yet. Oh, I see. Need mozzarella. The butter posting will not cease until everyone is distressingly greasy. Everybody hop into the butter pit. Me thinking I'm buying tickets to the Weird Al concert. Actually, buddy, you bought tickets to the Milk Al concert. And you're right next to the butter pit. A lot of dairy stored in this room temperature area with an open door. Yeah, we don't worry about it. Once the milk starts to curdle, we just move it over to the cheese section, so. The second it begins to curdle, we just move it over to the cheese section. Literally no worries. I hope they're working on it. You know, I think I should incentivize them to go a little bit faster, huh? Let's see. Ooh, apple. If we only have one box of apple, good to get apple. Saving up. I want the car. Beep, beep, vroom, vroom. We banned Sponge for posting a Labubu holding a stick of butter. Nah, I'm gonna leave it there. Sorry. Ready to see the new Superman? Nah. I'll go see it eventually. Just haven't gotten around to it yet. It's like when everybody's like, did you see Spider-Man? I still haven't seen Far From Home. I will eventually. I'm just gonna wait until the next one of that one is out. But yeah, I mean, I want to see it. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. It is out, so I'm waiting for theaters to thin out a little bit because I don't want to go to a theater with a lot of people in it. Because I want a not completely horrible and awful theater-going experience. It's real good. I think it's my favorite superhero movie. I don't know if anything can beat out, thinking of any superhero movie, the first one I thought of was Underdog. I don't know if it could beat out Underdog for me, man. Underdog continues to be peak. I don't get it. How about on Team A about this mere idea of a superhero movie film for years? I don't mind going and seeing it. I'm not like diehard. I'm not like a diehard comic book guy right now. I've been reading a little bit of the Absolute series from a couple other series, like the Batman one, the Superman one. But I mean, overall, soup. I got the guy will punch you hard. The guy will inspire the people. He will punch you hard with the people. I get it. I'd probably enjoy it. I'm just kind of waiting until the theaters are a little bit more empty. I like the idea of going to the movies where like the only person in the theater is an old lady that's kind of snoring a little bit. Because then I'm just dealing with less people. And if she's just in the theater falling asleep watching the Superman, then the movie will drown her out anyway, so. Does this sound like Twin Peaks? Gran Turismo, huh? Sure, you just want to rob her. What? The old lady in the movie theater? No, I wouldn't just rob her. I'd put her hand in a warm cup of soup, and then she'd pee her pants, and I would laugh at her. I haven't seen a Marvel movie since the first Ant-Man. I've accepted the fact I'm never catching up again. If you really think about it, you don't have to. Like, what are you gonna miss from not watching the Thunderbolts? Like that they win. Well, I mean, I think it's neat that they win with the power of friendship. And like, I think it's funny how like Taskmaster gets blasted into paste. Movie etiquette is out the window. I prefer theaters, but not in today's landscape for the most part. That's why you just got to go and like, I want to say you got to go and see a movie at like, I want to say like 11 to 12, like 11 to noon. Downside, maybe more likely to run into parents and children. Upside, way more likely to run into a dead theater. I prefer a dead theater, even if the movie is bumping, versus like a full theater, because I just don't want to deal with a full theater. I just people pulling out their phones so they can record like part of the, oh dude, this seems awesome. This is why we got to bring the drive-ins back. Hard to be annoying in a theater if you're at a drive-in theater. Because at a drive-in theater, you got to be in your fucking car. But then, if you go to a drive-in theater and see a movie like Ang Lee's Hulk, it makes the experience 8,000 times worse, so. I need chocolate chew. I need fucking Chunkies, dude. I keep forgetting I need Chunkies every time. It's funny, my city pulled 28 years later after one weekend because of the zombie dong. The amount of people that won't research a movie before they take their kids to it. Boggling, mind-boggling, that instead they will complain instead of just like, Jesus, man. Instead of just, you know, not bringing your kids to a movie where it shows full zombie dong. Oh no, penis, whatever shall I do? I've seen, my eyes have gazed upon peen. Oh no. My day is ruined, my life is torn asunder. I've seen penis on the silver screen. Ah, woe is me. That hog that is displayed there, it has ruined my day, it has ruined my life. I am psychologically tormented by the sight of a penis directly upon my person. Oh, whatever I do. Get over it. You can Google dick and balls. Type of motherfuckers be like, what about my children accidentally seeing the zombie penis? One, don't bring your kids to an R-rated movie. And two, you do not have safe search on your goddamn computer. Everybody in town knows it. The type of motherfucker to bitch about, oh, the indecency in media lets their kids get on the damn computer and the kid is fucking typing boob into bing.com every time. Brendan, I thought this movie that explicitly said rated R meant kids are welcome. Every time. I think about, oh fuck, what movie it was? Kick-Ass, and somebody who brought like 8 children to the movie Kick-Ass that started fucking screaming in the theater. This is way back in like high school. Kids were like fucking screaming in the theater whenever there was gore. And eventually, like 3/4 of the way in the movie, finally, blissfully, he took like the 8 kids out of the theater. I was like, why the fuck did you bring kids to a movie where somebody was gonna get their fucking bones snapped in twain? What the fuck were you thinking? And then I had to rewatch the movie to get any semblance of enjoyment out of it, because like Yeah. I didn't really pay attention on account of the fact that children were screaming because they kept seeing arms snapping in a rated R movie. I'm thinking about that time my dad took me to see Men Who Stare at Goats at way too young an age. I don't think that one's too bad. It's a little, but you get to see Jesse Ventura. I think there are some R&T movies where you can probably take a kid. Couldn't name any off the top of my head, but like, if you are the parent, you're the one who has to deal with the ramifications. I was 9? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I was ever brought to any rated R movies when I was a kid. I do remember my mom taking me to Spy Kids 3D, and she thought that because she had an astigmatism, that meant that the 3D wouldn't work. So on her good eye, she kept flashing back and forth between the red and the blue eyeglasses part to try to make the 3D work by just going really fast. So, and then I saw Shrek in theaters when I was a kid. Don't remember it. I remember Shrek. Movie Legion gave me PTSD for 3 weeks. I think the worst I've been affected by movies was watching The Thing in 8th grade. Accidentally watching the It miniseries over and over again because I got stuck in the VHS player when I was really little. And then half asleep, falling asleep at my friend's house while the movie The Tooth Fairy was on, while they were doing teeth scenes. Not the cool Tooth Fairy, the scary Tooth Fairy movie. The one where the Tooth Fairy was like a demon from hell. I need lemons, motherfucker. Bring your 10-year-old daughter to see Art the Clown. I bet there's a lot of parents who brought their kids to see Terrifier because they could not get a babysitter. So they just were like, yep, you're coming to Terrifier. I guarantee you that there is probably an above the number 100 amount of kids who were brought to movie theaters to see those movies. All right, fucking lemons. Juice. Let's get apple. 8 Crazy Nights was traumatic enough for me as a child. Well, it was the Iron Giant guys. Right? So we're like, oh, animation is so good. Animation's so good. We love the animation. And then you got to see like the deer eating poop scene and you're like, wait a fucking second here. This is not the right movie for me. I am like 10. Why am I watching this? I am 10 years old. I don't know what is happening in all of this. What do you mean technical foul? What is a technical foul? Didn't that movie kill that studio? 8 Crazy Nights? Yep, but it is a classic. It is a beloved classic, and it always will be. I fucking need bread. I'm gonna lose my mind every time walking down to the goddamn deli. You people are dumb. I've mentally vaulted all my trauma, so it won't affect me. Fair. Problem with that, though, is the vault starts leaking someday. Oh, God, what was I getting? Bread. I was getting bread. I gotta grab bread. I gotta get a couple of loaves. Watership Down is wild. I remember being a kid and having to read Bridge to Terabithia and being like, this is going to be fun. I kind of like this book. And then you get to the end and it's just fluoride stare. Sorry, millennial stare. Where was my goddamn... There's my bread. Put it up there. All right, are we good on stocking for the day, I think? I should just start buying stuff from the grocery internet again soon, huh? Oh, I should double tap fries, actually. It's like, how, like, kind of I guess the Boomer and Gen X generation was more traumatized by, like, the Velveteen Rabbit. You think it's a cute kid's book, and then they bring out Skin Horse, and you're like, wait a second here. What do you mean, Skin Horse? And I don't know enough about Velveteen Rabbit, but I do know that there's a character named Skin Horse in it. And that's like a book for children. I'm like, God, wait a minute. This Velveteen Rabbit shit isn't nothing like Captain Underpants. What the fuck? What do you mean, Peter the Skin Horse is here? Oh, Mars Attacks too. When I lived on the farm, from like 3rd grade to 8th grade, I had unfettered access to my dad's DVD collection. And I think the only movie I would never rewatch was Snoop Dogg's Bones. Because the like terrifying meat wall at the end scared the fuck out of me for the longest time. Now that I've like peeped directly into the horror, I don't think like a person meat wall will really scare me. But Bones did terrify the shit out of me. Oh, Dark Crystal? Aside from like the Week of Hell clown, I can't think of too many like... I can't think of... Well, no. Fucking Brave Little Toaster. That's an easy W. A lot of scary bits in that movie. Oh yeah, Brendan, the other day I saw the Stewie Griffin episode of Bones live in my barbershop. Did it live up to the expectations that I set for it? That it is absolutely insane that Stewie Griffin just appears in Bones because a main character has a brain tumor, so he hallucinates Stewie Griffin of all people. And it's 2 scenes, it is. There are 2 scenes of Stewie. And so they just gave a character a brain tumor so they could do a crossover. It's like how also in Bones they did I'm talking about Bones again, motherfuckers. But like how also in Bones they want to do a crossover with that really bad Sleepy Hollow show. And so they just decided, we're going to make magic real. And so in Bones, they just have magic in an episode and then they never talk about it again. Imagine if it was Bender instead. I don't think it would change too much. I think it'd be just as weird. Because you have to realize Stewie Griffin appears because he's trying to go to the sperm bank. And he has a brain tumor that makes him hallucinate Stewie Griffin. And Stewie Griffin appears on the TV in the sperm bank and says, "Can I look at that porn, Brian? David Boreanaz, can I look at that porn? Show me the boobs in that porn." You're like, the baby. The Family Guy famous baby. But Bones did a lot. There's an episode of Bones that my wife was watching the other day that has Caesar, the dog trainer. They just have him in that episode as like a dog expert because they wanted to do more crossover content. So he just apparates out of like thin air. He's just like, oh yeah, this dog is fucking epic, and this dog did not mean to kill that guy. It's that guy over there. He's the dog guy. Brady, why'd you make my VCR stop working? Sorry, oops, ate it all the copper. I was hungry. I apologize. Had to eat it all the copper. I'm so fucking sorry. I saw transistors within that bitch, and I went, holy shit, wait a fucking second here. I can eat these food? Then I just ate the whole thing. Actually, I was remembering an old, an ancient video from beyond your time, maybe, where, like, dude was opening up a VCR, and he was doing a bunch of YouTube videos where he was opening up random tech, and there was just money in there. So, like, I was thinking maybe if I opened up your VCR, there would be money in there, but I didn't know that it was load-bearing cash, so... Spaghetti. Problem is this game makes me feel just like real life. By the time I get to the wholesale store, I don't remember what I wanted. Don't remember what I wanted to buy from there. I'm like, every time I'm like, yeah, I don't remember what I wanted to get on like backup. I don't recall. Oops. Spaghetti. And sugar. Brendan hiding money in the VCRs again. Nah, I don't know if anybody remembers this, but there was a time in older YouTube where there was this guy that was posting videos as like, secret tips to your VCR. If you open up your VCR, you can actually find a lot of cool things in there. And then it's like he finds like gold and money inside the VCR and he's like, wow. And I don't remember the context of it, and this is eons ago. What the fuck that noise was you? It sounded like a cat. I don't know what noise you're talking about, but I do just make noises sometimes. I'm sorry. Where the fuck is the... There it is. Bald cleanser. Midwest Dad be like, more than salt and pepper on food? What are you fancy? What are you being fancy for? Ooh, true. That is indeed a take. Not a wrong... well... not a wrong take that Midwestern dads are like that. You would think with the better availability of spices and flavor that people would be more open to trying different things, but... I mean, I do too. I just don't sound like a warbling cat. I don't know, man. The body makes a lot of mysterious noises, you know? It just be that way. The body is built wrong. And good. And bad at the same time. Breaking out the artisanal spices of the cookout and getting tackled by 6 dads before I get to the get the Lowry's cover off. The fuck do you mean? You're putting shit on this steak. You put the steak in there, you put salt and pepper on there, and that's fucking it. I think it's weird how, like, the idea of flavor on food has been construed as some kind of, like, and especially on meat, how, like, the idea that flavoring your food with things that taste good, that enhance the flavor of the food itself, it's weird that has been kind of, like, seen as cowardly, like you are more manly for it not enjoying your food. It's like how bodybuilders walk around with like chicken and vegetables with no anything on them. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna eat my fucking chicken meal. No sauce, no veggies, just fucking chicken. No salt, no pepper. It's like, there's not fucking calories in the spices, buddy. There's sodium in there, but you're probably fine to have a little fucking sodium. You need it in your diet. One of the weirdest, like, cultural conceptions is the idea that spices, like, you are weak for using any kind of flavor in your food. Sorry, buddy. I ate my food with no flavor, and then I put, raw Herbenferfer's butthole purser hot sauce on that son of a bitch. That's fucking it, dude. Anything else? Come on, what are you fucking doing? Ruining the food? Suffering is manly, don't you know? Making saffron a sapphic, I guess. If they could understand that sentence, they'd be really fucking mad. Like, I get, if you have like an allergy or like a tummy problem, I definitely do understand like not wanting food with flavor on it because it will actually like ruin your fucking life. That's different. People who willingly wean away a portion or a piece of their life just because they think like flavor is weakness is just fucking weird. And yeah, also empires have killed civilizations for flavoring your fucking food. It's crazy that way too, because like flavoring your food is colonialism. You think the British would put anything on it? What did I come here for? I was too cheese. The British killed thousands of people for spice, and they don't put fucking anything on their scran? Oh. One second, actually reminding me. I should do Scrandle while we're here. We're doing supermarket shopping sim. I don't fucking care. All right, play daily. Okay. £3 versus £3.90. I'm gonna go left, actually. Totally right. Ooh, that's a close one too. That's an evil one. Let's see. Brazil pork sandwich $2.50. Fish finger sandwich. That looks better, but I don't doubt. Ooh, well, no, should have just gone. Looks better on that one. I was like, I don't doubt the British. Pizza $2.30. Smashed cheeseburger with bacon. Both Brazil. I'm gonna go the burger. Yeah. Oh, Yangyun chicken, $7.50. Fish and chips. Oh, close. Probably should have gone the chicken, but it was close. Cheeseburger versus no chicken. Duh. Pie mash and gravy versus steak and sausage. I'm gonna take that. Yeah, by a bit. The plating is better and it looks better. Oh fuck! Deep fried cheese in a roll versus hot dog. Fuck, I'm thinking hot dog. I'm thinking hot dog just because hot dog, right? But this is tempting for the price. Do I go hot dog or do I go fucking deep fried cheese in a roll? I'm gonna go long. Ah, see? I fucking knew it. I was like, go cheese in a roll. It's cheaper and it's more British. Oh, fuck no, dude. The burger. That's fucking $15. Fuck you. The USA ones never win. They suck. Fried chicken and chips, not the rocks. Oh, well, no, I forgot. Chicken and chips. I should have gone chicken and chips. Oh, dude, no. Mushy peas. Attic and mushy peas. Always go on mushy peas. Always. 6 out of 10. Ah, I do suck. Too American. You know what? True. The dog is too naked. Understood. Yeah, I agree with you. The dog is far too naked. You're right. Thank you, Gotini, for the tier 1 sub. Damn, my hair looked good today. British taste confuse me. No, I mean, for Scrandle, sometimes I think you gotta really factor in the price and the value of what you're getting to. Because sometimes something will look really good, but you're not looking at the price. You're like, oh, this looks awesome. Why would you choose that over that? And I'm like, the fucking cheese roll versus the like lobster bisque. Well, the lobster bisque says 26 pounds, mate. Of course, I'm gonna get the 3 pound cheese roll. Like, fuck, I would too. British taste confused me. I'm glad British taste is the way it is, because without it, I couldn't watch videos of like people in Britain trying food with flavor for the first time. I watched a video, it was some cooking channel, and I watched the whole video because it was British people visiting a Midwestern home and trying out Midwestern food. And they're just like, oh, we love this. Oh, we love this. This is so good. I like how there's no flavor. It's so good. I like how there's no flavor. There's nothing in here. It's great. Like, yeah, you would like it because I ain't got no fucking flavor, bud. Yeah, I bet. Y'all bet. Y'all bet. Y'all feel it. Y'all bet, dude. Those are fun. Those videos are always fun. Just a slop video of like people like, hello, I'm from a region that has not tried this food. Trying this food. Wow, this food. I watched one where a bunch of cabbies ate Korean cab driver food and they fucking loved it. I think good food should be a bring you together human experience. That's why I am of the disliking nature when people are like, flavor on your food? What are you, a wuss? And I'm like, buddy, food should be bringing us together. You gotta make fucking food a confrontational kind of fight thing. If you think flavor is weakness, then buddy, your bones are going to be falling apart because you're not getting any good bone goo. The Midwest latched onto Depression-era food real hard. Far too hard. I am all far too hard. I am glad that, like, gizzards are kind of going the way of the old, though. I fucking hate chicken and turkey gizzards. I never got it. My grandpa loved that shit, and I think it's like fried meat gum. I don't why you would eat that, I don't goddamn know, but I'm glad they're kind of becoming more and more niche. I remember going to the grocery store and my grandpa would be like, well, Brendan, I'm gonna pick up some chicken gizzards and we're gonna sit on down in the truck and I'm gonna eat them. And then we would just be in the grocery store parking lot and he'd have a bag of chicken gizzards because he didn't want Nana to find out that he was eating them. That was a lot of my grandpa's health problems are because my grandma tried to make him eat right because he lost his foot to the beatus. And he was not gonna eat right. We'd go to, grandparents lived in Denison for a while. We go to this town called Dunlap. They had a restaurant called Dairy Sweet. We used to get my grandpa would get a full pork tenderloin, and I would get half a pork tenderloin because the pork tenderloins at this place, this big. This big. As big as your fucking head. It's a full loin. This big. You don't order a sandwich for normal food. You order half a sandwich. It was this big. Size of your fucking head. Milkshakes so thick, you couldn't drink them even when they were fucking warm. Dairy Sweet is like, I understood what the 50s were like because that place was stuck in the 50s my entire childhood. Not price-wise, but like the food-wise, food portion-wise, holy shit. God damn was there. It was big and good. I like my food like I like my women and men. Big and good. Water. I'm buying water. Water. I need water. Hydrate, water. Sorry, that's like a mnemonic device. This is one of those things where I have to, that's soda, water. Sometimes this is also what I have to do in real life. If I like am walking somewhere or I need to get something from somewhere and I walk over there, I have to like be repeating it in my head or make a list, and I can't really make a list in this game. I do have this problem sometimes where like if I don't have my funny brain medicine, I will literally walk up the stairs, and if I trip for the next week after I trip, I have to make sure that I'm saying left, right as I walk up the stairs. Hi, honey, how was the concert? Do you want to show off your fit? It's pretty good. It's a pretty good fit. I don't know if they saw it. They show off the fit. It's a good fit. I'm in the way. I'm too Brent. It's a good fit.
My hair was cuter earlier.
Your hair was cuter earlier, true.
It melted.
It's a good fit. How was the concert?
I melted.
You melted? Yeah, it was all outside.
It was so humid.
Yeah. Oh, is it wet? Oh, goopy. You got a shower. You smell nice.
Showered.
You just showered. You're gonna have to shower again.
I just like retained all of the humidity, all of it.
What'd she go see? She went with a friend to the All American Rejects concert. Yeah. Lead singer is weird. What'd they do?
Oh, he's just weird.
It was just weird.
There
Oh, okay.
was someone that was dressed up as a banana and brought them on stage.
Oh, he brought somebody dressed up as a banana on stage.
She's like 15 years old, and she got up on stage and grabbed the mic as a banana and said, "It's my birthday, bitch." And he was like, "Happy birthday, bitch."
Ready to wear that shirt next? Oh, Shelby's like,
Do you want this?
I don't want that. I don't want it. I'm not wearing that. No.
Fishnet shirt.
No.
Wear your fishnet shirt.
That's yours. I'm not putting that on. No, get it away from me. I'm comfortable in my Doug Huggum shirt.
Fishnet.
Ah! Why, my wife's so normal. You goofy.
they were done, and then I was like, I'm really sad they didn't well, and they came back and was like,
Yeah, they tricked you. Well, like all American Rejects aren't going to play their fucking most famous song. Come on now.
their most famous one, the Gives You Hell's right after, for sure.
Yeah. Throw more things at him. Please don't. Please don't. What?
My entire bag at you?
Please don't throw your bag at me. I'm gonna. You know I'm a flinchy guy. I'm gonna be sitting here going the whole time. Don't do that. Don't throw it at me.
Clear bag.
Get that off me. Get it off me. Remove this. Remove this from my person. Remove this. Take this away from me. Before I drop it on the ground.
Fishnet.
Stop it. Oh, it's because I'm the catch of the day? Oh, ooh la la. Go and piss, girl. Go piss. You can't wear the shirt or we'll see the butter torso. I just don't want to wear it. I'm comfortable in my Doug Huggum shirt. Need that one a moment before he gets hit in the face. Where's my milk? There it is. Am I done stocking? I want to get one more fry. We are running French fry special. We should have fry. What if it's a Doug Dimmadome shirt? Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That Doug That Doug Dick. Reset. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That Doug Dick. I looked over at chat and I saw Doug Dick and I immediately... Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? The Doug Dimmadome who owns the Dimsdale Dimmadome with the gigantic hat? Done. Okay. Free. Duck Dick. I'd be using Duck Dick to open my wine because that thing fucking be like a corkscrew anyway. That's right. That's right. Duggadome, Dims of the Dimsdale Duggadome, Dimmadome, owner of the Doug. Right. Sorry, thinking of was it like a Doug Dimmadome Fairly Odd Parents YouTube poop? Why do you know that? I'm just gonna be 100% with you. If an animal has a weird penis, I probably have the knowledge about it. Just over the years, you be on the internet long enough, you probably just know about animal penis. Ducks have the corkscrew penis, turtles have the mushroom penis. You just pick up penis facts. Okay, butthole. Not gonna lie, Nurcon. You are holding on to that, and every time it brings me a little bit of like, damn it. I feel like I get owned. I don't know why okay butthole gives me like I can't do anything about it. I just feel owned. I'm just like, I got. What do I do? I think okay butthole, I finally figured out why I think it's funnier to say okay butthole, because GameStop story that I've told a couple of times before, where I was working and a kid walked in without a parent accompanying them, and they were just walking around and they said, "Hey, mister." And I was like, "Yeah, I got something cool in the mail today." I was like, "Oh yeah, buddy, what you get in the mail? Something cool, like a cool video game or something?" And he went, "These." And I went, "What?" And he went, "These nuts." And then he ran out of the store. And that had kind of okay butthole energy to it. And I haven't been that owned in my life, I think, since, and I don't think I will. I got him in the most possible got him way that you could ever get him. I got owned in the most incredible way that you could ever get got. I didn't have the guard up. I got destroyed. I was absolutely obliterated. Literally not one life sign left on this planet, sir. We have obliterated it with our fucking tachyon beam. It's fucking gone, sir. All life has been eradicated. There's nothing left. There's not even resources with which for us to gain minerals on this planet. Like, I'm fucked. I'm scorched earth. My ass is glass like Reach. I'd be empty like that water bottle sitting there on your desk, or that empty can of soda sitting there on your desk right now that you can pick up and walk all the way over to the garbage can, or recycling and put down. Or that cup where you had a little bit of coffee and it's just been sitting there for like a couple hours now, which like you can bring that all the way to the sink and put it away. Or that like little bit of plastic from that like cool model kit that you bought that's kind of just sat on your desk for a little while, and you look at it and you go, I'll pick that up and throw it away, but you can't, and you haven't. My Red Bull is unopened. Don't worry, I'm just doing cold reads. I'm just seeing if anybody gets hit. It's a I'm just fucking missed every time with those. Yeah, I'm gonna miss. It's gonna happen. You can't have 100% accuracy. You can never predict human behavior. There are so many people in the world, you know, and you can't predict everybody's behavior. I don't know everything. I don't pretend to know everything. I don't know everyone. I'm not omniscient, nor am I omnipotent. Sometimes I just send out a cold read, see if I get anybody. You hard read me once, yet to get hit again? Yeah, okay. Go to... Yeah, okay. Enjoy your dog shit roads. I don't need to cold read you. I don't need to hard. It's Blueberry. I think you've moved on to soft target. Hard read this farts. Yeah, okay. And do you, Nameless, how does it feel to have notifications on for wrestling news directly on your phone? More of a soft read, I think. Unlikely. I don't think I'm right on that one. I don't know if I'm right on that one. And like I said, hard reading, soft reading, it's a lot of fun. Joke's on you, I don't do that. Exactly. 50-50. I think I had a 50-50 shot on that one. Nameless, how many pieces of Our Real Monsters merch do you own? Brendan, are you going to... No, I'm not going to that convention. Shelby and I were talking about it, but, we gotta buy batteries. Gotta get some 4 watts. I need honey. You hit a lot of targets for throwing darts in the dark? I think I miss a lot, and then sometimes with anything, a broken clock will strike right twice a day. I never said an episode of All Real Monsters. Now, if you said Ren and Stimpy, you'd have gotten me. Was one of my first videos you saw the Tex Avery, the cartoon theme songs? Yeah, I feel like I missed more than I hit, but it is all right. No, Scooby-Doo monster ranking? Yeah. True, understood. That's why I like cold reading. Cold reading is a lot of fun because if you gain a little bit of knowledge about somebody, you can kind of pattern detect what their interests might be, depending on like what that interest might be related to. But I think I missed more than I hit. Still thinking about, God, I forgot to tell you about this, chat, actually. I found maybe one of the, I was looking at copies of Haze on eBay, as I'm wont to do at least once or twice a week. And I found somebody who was selling a copy of Haze, but they had positioned it on top of a Pomni from Amazing Digital Circus, and it made me laugh. 1 second. Let me see if I can get that. The listing isn't up anymore, but it did make me really laugh how their choice of positioning the copy of Haze was in front of Pomni from Amazing Digital Circus. Here it is. And it was like a really scuffed copy too. Like it made me laugh. saw this and went, I gotta capture that. That's a pretty funny listing for Hayes. And I'm like, that's a pretty funny listing for Hayes if you're selling it on eBay. That made me laugh. Is Brendan bait? They were trying to catch you. Ah, I'm turning into Hayes Pomney. Ah! And Mantel and Skinhead and Shane Carpenter. And Nectar and Yoda. I was in a friend's Discord the other day, and they were activated the second I was just talking about my Haze collection because I meeting new people and being like, yeah, I don't know, I do talking points. Haze, I like weird sloppy first person shooters. And Mike, Bad Lad, it was his server, and he immediately was like, who the fuck is posting Haze in here? He like jumped into the VC to be like, this is a no Haze zone. You can't be posting Haze in here. And I was just like, whew. I'm gonna get in trouble, man. I'm fucking posting Haze. I'm gonna get fucking... Can't do this. I can't be in a no Haze zone, sir. I don't want to get in trouble for Haze posting, sir. I can't do this, sir. They're gonna fucking get you. Honestly, if anybody get me... Mike fucking getting me... I'm totally fine with. Mike is neat. I like him. I'm totally fine with him fucking getting me, throwing me into the pit, making me live in the sewers. It's either going to be Mike or Dak. Those are the two people I think most likely to get me. Some of you are going to say Mandy, but I disagree. I don't think Mandy would get me. Especially after making Mandy suffer the Museum of Illusion. We are diametrically opposed on the chaos scale. I still love that Montreal story, just bringing Mandy, just going with Mandy into the Museum of Illusion, and they're just pointing at horrors and making him look and stand upon horrible illusions that would make him go, oh. Just saying, there's a hell tunnel here. There's a hell tunnel here, Mandy. Come into the hell tunnel with me. I could afford to buy more lemons while I'm out. Yeah, the horrible hell tunnel that nauseates your friend. That's what friends are for. Friends are for peeping the horror. If you can't make your friends peep the horror, then what's the point? You should be allowed to just take them into the nightmare place and then show them cool things. Like when we saw the horrible Hooters bathroom with the horrible blinking purple light. Yeah, and then he immediately pointed out that somebody was wearing an Ahego sweater, and he got me back. And then I got flashbanged by a guy wearing a Ahego sweater in the middle of Montreal. True. That's the way it happens. Oh God, you were in the old quarter and you went to a Nightmare Hooters. We went to, oh, you don't know the story? One of our friends tricked us into meeting up at the Hooters, and like it was Mandy, myself, Mandy's. It was Mandy, myself, Shelby, and Mandy's partner, and we were at like this little restaurant, and we were just kind of hanging out when we were checking the Discord for the meetup so that we could meet everybody downtown, and immediately one of the people in there was like, "We should go to the Hooters in the old quarter," and we went, "Oh, okay." So we're like, okay, we ate. Let's go to the Hooters. We'll just go there. We'll head there. It's fine, whatever. And so we went into the Hooters and we sit down, and we're the first ones there. We're like, even for the bit, we're like, oh no, it's we do not order food. We have already eaten. We're just waiting for people to filter in. Billy, Boo, a bunch of their friends all come in, sit at a table. They start ordering food there. In the middle of the old quarter, like they're ordering food at the Hooters, the only Hooters in 100 miles of Montreal, and they're ordering food in the middle of a bunch of fucking places with nice, like very, very nice restaurants, good burger places, and they're ordering food at the Hooters. I ordered a Red Bull. I said, they have a Red Bull. I'm going to need this for walk-ins around. I'm gonna get a Red Bull. That's it. But they're ordering food at the Hooters. One of them orders the fish. You're ordering fish at the Hooters in downtown Montreal. You're getting fish. Oh. And the person who suggested the Hooters idea came in with their friends, stayed for like 5 minutes, and then left. And we were like, oh, they got us. So like immediately, like we pretty much left after, went and explored the Nightmare Zone in Montreal because a lot of the museums has closed. We should have gone to downtown a lot earlier in the day, I think, but I was really out of it. The entire trip in Montreal, I was super out of it. Until I don't know if I told this story, until I did an under the table deal for a vape at a vape store. I did some social engineering. I don't know if I talked about the social engineering I did in Montreal because I couldn't find any Zins anywhere and I needed nicotine and gas stations only sold unflavored vapes. And I was like, I don't want to like vape while I'm down here, but this is like it. But I did do some social engineering in a Montreal smoke shop while they were buying cigars. I was asking, dude was like, oh yeah, these are all the vapes you have. I was just talking to him, like, hanging out, basically like, oh yeah, for sure. Oh, I did tell that part of the podcast? Oh, okay. Where like the dude was like, yeah, I mean, I can't really, it's not legal to sell the flavored vapes. And I went, what about for friends? And he's like, do you want to be a friend? And I'm like, how much it cost to be a friend? And I gave him $20 fucking cash. And he gave me like a leather coated disposable vape that made me like insane. Technically, I did that twice because also while we were visiting friends who were staying at an Airbnb day before, friend Jello and I went to a little like Montreal little like bodega style store, and I asked the cashier also, do you have any like vapes here, man? And he's like, I've got you, my friend. And then he just showed me a shelf of them and I went, holy fuck. I just gotta be like asking people shit. Why did you do that? Because I know that places have vapes that taste good. They are just hiding them. And I'm not going to, they're not going to have any goddamn Zins. They're not going to have any other ways to get nicotine. I couldn't even find nicotine patches in the fucking Walmart in Montreal, which like French, so they probably have them. I just didn't know what the fuck to look for. And I also didn't know how the hell they were going to check my ID because, once again, American. So I realized I just can ask people. If they got them, they fucking got them. Gas stations aren't going to have them, but like random dudes in like little bodegas. Random smoke shops? Oh yeah, they're gonna have them. 'Cause I'm not buying fucking cigarettes. I'm not doing that shit. I know it's still bad for me, but I don't want to be cranky while I'm in Montreal. Like I was just trying to like make sure I wasn't cranky or out of my mind while I was down there. Oh my god, they're fucking ripping this. They're ripping the shelves apart, dude. I gotta pump you up a little bit, buddy. I gotta give you bonus. Oh man, I haven't been changing the prices today, did I? Shit, I forgot about the computer. I mean, to be fair, I was doing a lot of walking and stalking. Oh, really? Not a lot. Just the price of yogurt go up. Oh, it's 9 p.m. I gotta wait. Oh shit! Yeah, they've ripped this store asunder. They're doing the best they can, but they're buying the chickens. They're cleaning me out today. Is today like a national holiday? Is everybody having the fucking burger buffet or something? I don't even have burgers. But they're taking my entire stock, and they're getting a little bit mad at me because I don't have enough stock, which I'm still getting more SP than I'm like losing whenever they buy something. They're just a little bit upset. I'm a little bit mad. Your store doesn't have the things that I want. Well, I'm restocking fries. Do you need fries? I'm going and restocking chickens right now. I'm doing what I can. But yeah, there's I don't know, places like that. A lot of the things, it doesn't hurt to ask people. It's one of those things that just rings true. I've worked retail. Sometimes you just ask people. That's why I get why people ask, do you have any in the back? It's like, no, but I'll look so I can get a funny break. Chicken oh, stop it! I was free! I was free for a blissful moment. I was free. Chicken. Lava chicken. Ooh, lava chicken. Yeah, it's tasty as hell. Ooh, mamacita. Now you're really gonna swirl. Butter hog. Hog with the butter on it. Butter hog. Hog with the butter hog. Hog with the butter on it. Now, where the fuck? Do I need any dishwasher? Yeah, a little bit. I might just buy some of the cheapums. Yeah, we're just gonna brand the day. Everybody's done shopping anyway. Yeah, I know I had to pay. I had to pay the piper, I know. Toilet paper we can walk and get. 2 orange juice. Let's see here. Grab another one of these. Grab 2 pasta. Grab 2 cookies. Fruit looking good, but it's got to get restocked out there, so. Damn. Buy another soap. Buy one of you. Buy 2 milks. Buy 2 spaghettis. Buy another OJ, fuck it. Buy another coffee. Buy another lemon. And another carrot. And 2 of those. Let's peep here. Buy another French fry. Buy some more butter. Alright. Easy. Nah, don't come back in the warehouse. I'm playing my game. I'm looking at Tetraminos again. I'm playing Elebits on the Wii. I hooked it up to the computer monitor. The salami lid ain't gonna fit the salami lid. The salami lid won't fit the salami lid. Damn it. The salami lid. And give him a minute to stock up here. What do I want to grab? I do want to grab some sugar, I guess. If you had a horseshoe baldness, would you grow a skullet? No, I'd go full bald. A month or so ago, 2 months back, I was full bald for like 2 months. Didn't mind it. Only downside is I was like, I don't have to be bald right now. I don't have to give into it yet. Because I think if I probably lose more hair, it's probably going to go horseshoe. So I'm very much like a, Sec, give you, speed you up a little bit, make it a little bit faster, speed you to the max. And I'll put these taters out. And I'll put those yogurts out. And I'll put those tomatoes out. I'm helping the boys. Good to help the boys out. They're having a bit of trouble. All right, let's see here. Storage larger, please. Where did you grow? Oh shit. Okay, you didn't actually give me any new space, game. You didn't, like, maybe some shelf space there, but I feel like you didn't give me new space. But worth it, because now they can just walk. Yes, it's fucking way easier to do this. Oh! We got the door! Do you want our coupons from Mike's? Mike's, is that like a place? Hands me a piece of paper that says, "Hello, I am Mike. This person can have 5 lemons for free. I said so. It's me, Mike." And I go, oh man, I don't know if I accept coupons from Mike, but he seems like a cool guy. His penmanship is kind of out of this fucking world, actually. Damn, I wasn't going to just take this from Mike, but I'm not going to lie. The more I look at Mike's fucking penmanship, the more I'm like, damn, he might be spitting a little bit. Okay, mark it. Giving me a little bit of space for some other racks. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna go buy... Let me help him out. Hard to get the day started. It'll be a bit of a... I get it. It'll be a bit of a tough day. I feel like less of this is grocery sim and more of this is I am the warehouse manager. I manage the groceries. Mimi, I'm the grocery man. I stock them. Let's see, where's the milk at? I should have a more efficient way of doing this, but for the most part, they just kind of put them wherever, so... I feel like the milk was left here, right? Yeah, there it is. Salt, I know, was upper left corner. Gee, Brendan, so where are those brain cells going to? Oh, you know, grocery distribution. Where's the rack of gift cards? I don't have those unlocked yet. Please don't make fun of me. I just don't have gift cards yet. I'm working on it. I'm talking to the guys. I'm trying to get gift card in the store. We have no Fortnite cards, no Robux, no florist. Just don't have the right slime. Alright, got some excess lemons. Spaghetti on top. Spaghetti, yes. Upper left corner for spaghetti. Put some orange out. Let's see, French and fry. Ah, already full. Understood. Did I have another French and fry room? I did. Did have a little bit more French and fry. All right. Yogurt, go onto the yogurt shelf. No Steam, no B-Bucks, no Nintendo Switch. Heartbreaking. Put a little extra orange there. I guess put some extra fry in there. Do you take Robux? You're trying to buy groceries with Robux? Yeah. Why are you so sad? I'm like this. I'm sorry. Why are you so sad, little guy? They beat me up and stole my Robux card. They beat you up and took your Robux? They beat me up and took my Robux card. I'm fucking mad about it. I'm gonna be somebody's problem soon. Oop, shit. Did I not buy apple juice? Apple juice. I gotta reset this shelf. I want the juice together. I do not want the juice loose. I want the juice in the same place. I don't want it loose. It's like I know oil is somewhere over here. Oh, shit. All good. It was my brother. There is not an ongoing family emergency, but like it's whatever. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna go see Superman tomorrow. Because I told my brother and my uncle, if you guys want to go, I will go with you. I would like to see it. And if they did not want to go with me, I was just gonna go with James. But also, if I like it, I also do not mind seeing it again with James. So I'm gonna go to Superman tomorrow. All good. Everything's good. Everything's fine. No worries. Did you do the homework I gave you? I didn't really need to. Chat, what's a movie that my wife can watch? I'm gonna come up there in a minute and set up the Demon movie for you, though. I just got Inland Empire on Blu-ray, Shelby. You can watch Inland Empire with me. We can watch David Lynch. Paddington 2 is correct, actually. Shelby, you would like Paddington 2. You are right. I'm going to get my wife on Paddington 2. Gooby? No, I'm not. If your wife doesn't like David Lynch, I don't know if she's the one for you. Not really, dog. Couples can have opposite interests. And like that's my wife's likes and dislikes do not affect the quality of our relationship. And also, if I was with somebody who liked the things that I liked, I would probably be driven insane. I thought we were supposed to one-to-one people. I think you can. People with the same interests can find common ground. That sounds too reasonable and healthy, Brendan. No, I like that my wife has different interests than me. Sometimes I wish she would like some of the movies I liked. Because I like doing things with her, and I'd like to go to the theater and see movies that I like with her, but then she's like, that's a weird movie. And I'm like, yeah. But usually not that big of a deal. I'm still going to drag her to a musical at some point, and she is going to hate it. She's going to throw rocks and stones at me. And that's too bad. That's too darn bad. Too darn bad. You throwing all those rocks my way. Yeah, overlapping interests don't make or break a relationship. You don't need to like everything your partner likes. And also, like I said, if I was with somebody who liked all of the same things that I liked, the arguments would go crazy. You don't have to like each other's things, but you do need to respect why they like the things they like. You hear that, Shelby? Sorry, Shelby, you gotta respect my weird movies. My moderator, thank you for telling that to my wife, Rock. Yeah, my Twitch mod told my wife that she has to respect my interests, so kind of fucking winning. No, see? You don't have to specifically. Damn it. Just want my wife to bully me more. I fucking get it. Erg, I'm turning into a boulder. That rack is full of bread? Why bread's so big? Why not world where bread's small? Why are we in big bread world? I don't get it. Explain this to me. Why the bread so large? Ma'am, I just don't understand. Why bread big? Why not bread small? Ma'am, I don't understand what you're asking here. No, you should understand what I'm asking. Why bread so big? I come in a store, why bread so big? Why you make the bread so big? Why not bread small? You could probably find a smaller bread if you want a smaller bread. No. Why bread so big? Why not bread small? You are not making sense. You are driving me insane. Why bread so big? I don't know. Why bread so big? Listen, I get bullied by my girlfriend daily. We're crabs in a bucket. Godspeed. We are all within this bucket world. Godspeed. We are all crabs in a bucket. Mozzarella. I gotta get a new product license soon and expand the refrigerated section, I think. Thinking about it. Where the fuck is the mozzarella? There it is. See, let's go get rice because we always... Rice goes out so fast. No, they're not. Don't even lie. Customer is not waiting for help. That's a lie. That's a falsehood. I had a plate of liver and onions. I need to take over the reign of the Liver King. Liver and onions. But do you really want to take over that spot? Is it worth it? It's like when somebody is like a terrible influencer and it's like, yeah, give me their audience and their numbers. And it's like, I wouldn't want that. Then you're going to get that audience. You're not, the numbers just aren't going to go up. You're going to get all those people who watch that guy. Brendan, if you found yourself at a ska concert, would you skank? I would skank like my life fucking depended on it. What the hell are you talking about? You think I'd be at a ska concert and I wouldn't skank? That's the point of that's literally why you go to the ska concert. No skank in it. Why would you not skank at the ska concert? That's insane to me. That's like half. That's the kind of the point of the ska concert is you got to be skanking it. Fuck the cheese, Gromit. What about cheese? You said something like that earlier, and I thought you called me a skank. I was ready to fight. Yeah, I was talking about skanking with my wife earlier, because it's like, I hope you skank it at the concert, honey. She's like, what? Skank it? She thought I was calling her a skank when I was talking about, like, skanking it at it like a concert. It was very funny. We buy soda. Do you want to sell? No, I don't have 72 soda. Get out. Oh, okay. We're out of the expensive stuff. I gotta go buy dishwasher cleaner half off. I asked the guy at work that listens to ska if he skanks and he didn't know it was fucked up. How the fuck you be putting Dropkick Murphys on the goddamn playlist and you don't know what skanking it is? You've lost your ska privileges. We're forever going to put you in the checkerboard source purple and black checkerboard void. We're putting you in the missing texture void. I'm so fucking sorry. Enjoy purple checkerboard forever. Shit, I'd live there. I bet this Sprite all tastes like McDonald's Sprite, where it all tastes like TV static. Same missing texture, not source purple checkerboard. Now I'm going to say that more. Look at what you did. Yeah, crazy. Source purple checkerboard go crazy. Get me a pair of pants like that. Why am I here? Just to suffer? Why am I here? Just to buy chicken? Customer shouldn't be waiting for help. My boys will help them. Oh god, we already got a TP? Do you guys run out of toilet paper? Oh my god, we're already out of backstock on TP. Oh fuck, I gotta get over to the goddamn market. Would you rather drink VHS filter juice or CRT scanline soda? VHS. Well, no, scanline soda. Scanline soda, 100%. Scanline soda. Had to think about that one for a second. VHS filter juice probably sounds fucking... It probably tastes rancid. Yeah, whatever, man. I don't know if that guy got... He might have gotten away. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. 1 second. No, I'm double checking, sir. Sir, stop. I gotta make sure if you stole something... Oh my god, he's fucking parkouring around here. Get over here. I just gotta make sure. I don't think my guard got you because 2 of you popped at the same time. Do you have anything in those... Sir? Sir? Stop. Sir? Sir? You just... I'm sitting here. I will bonk you. I'm gonna bop you. I'm just gonna bop you. Sir, I'm just bop. Up. 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 I'm just bop. I'm bopping you. I'm bopping you. There's Dylan over there. Sir, you gotta stop right there. Up. Up. Just gonna bop. Bop. Hi, Dylan. Nope. 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 Gonna bop you. Thank you, Panda Priestess, for the raid. I was bopping that guy. Sorry. I was lost in the bopping sauce. Can I drink the TV static soda instead? Sorry, all I have for you is corrupted news footage that your mom recorded on a VHS in 1996. Best I can do. Soda. I bought too many sodas, didn't I? They had too many sodas in the soda. Yeah, I bought too many sodas. Overstock. You guys restocking the butter, or are you leaving the butter to... It's fine. The butter drawers are doing great. The buy-in butter. I was playing Farm and Store Sim. I bop animals off my farm. Love a simulator game that just gives you a weapon. Something about that is just like, oh yeah, no, I'm taking matters in my own hands. You steal from my store? Awesome. When you entered my store, you don't know this, but you actually signed a waiver. If you steal, I'm allowed to bop you. Love butter being followed by soda in chat. Okay, my guy got him. All right, let me peep. Ooh, blue. We're out of blue. I can go buy blue. Brendan seen the deep throat butter eating edit yet? No. Have you seen Who's Gonna Carry the Boats? Who's gonna carry the boats? That's what I'm asking is, who's gonna carry the boats? I sleep before I wake up. Who's gonna carry the boats? You can't carry the boats with legs like those. Who's gonna carry the boats? Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna carry the boats? Up. We go back for blue. Kinda, if I get the car too, I gotta figure out how many boxes it can even fit. Eh. Honestly, this game makes me feel like some kind of weird grocery goblin where I'm just skittering around on 8 legs. I should add Bastardos to random games. Is that the Serious Sam Bomb guy? No, probably not, right? I don't think so. All I know them as Serious Sam Bomb guy. I don't know if they have an actual name. Bastardos? Oh, that's the Viva Pinata bad guy who kills your pinatas. Oh, okay. Gotta play that one. I think I can play it on, yeah, I can play it on Xbox One if I pull that out. Their name is Serious Sam Bomb Guy. See, that's what I was thinking. Is I was like, Serious Sam Bomb Guy is named that? Because, like, I thought they were Serious Sam Bomb Guy. Like, I go, ah! Oh, right, the beheaded bomber. See, but I know them as their better name, which is, yeah, Serious Sam Bomb Guy. Hey, Bomb Guy, can you stock these chips? Ah! Employee of the Month. Fucked up, but if you got an Employee of the Month plaque for the Serious Sam Bomb Guy, it would be empty. Because how do you get a picture of a... Say cheese. Ah! How he screamed with no head? I'm not going to lie to you. My reaction that I was going to say to that was, well, how come chicken fly with no butter? And doesn't make any sense, but I feel like I still had to say it. I don't know what kind of brain cells got crossed there, but why chicken fly with no butter? I don't know, man. Why chicken fly with no butter? Serious Sam Bomb Guy roommate or Pyramid Head landlord? Bomb Guy roommate, 100%. He's got a source of income. He's the Bomb Guy. Pyramid Head roommate. Buddy, you think popcorn ceiling is the worst you've ever seen inside of an apartment? Enjoy mold as a feature. How does chicken with no chicken? That's what I'm saying. How does chicken with no chicken? What do you mean you got chicken with no chicken? How you chicken with no chicken? Me eating the Impossible Whopper be like, how burger with no burger? What? How do they make the burger with no burger? What are we talking about, man? They made the burger with no burger. How do I eat the burger with no burger? Huh? Well, I mean the burger, but it's a burger with no burger. How they make the burger with no burger? I mean no beef? Yeah. No burger. How they make the burger with no burger? Why they make the burger with no burger? I mean, it's fine that burger with no burger ain't got no burger. I don't mind it. But like, how they make the burger with no burger? Yeah. Yep. Yep. No, that's it. I thought you said, are you good to go? And I went, yeah, that sounds good. How do they make the burger with no burger? I don't, like, it's crazy. They make the plant taste like the burger. But then they put the burger with no burger in there, and it kind of make me lose my mind a little bit. Because then you got the burger with no burger. And I'm sitting there, but how do a burger? What is that? Oh, fucking meatball. We deburged the plant? And they have to re-burger the plant. Oh. So the burger come out of the burger plant. Then we re-burger the burger plant to get the burger in the burger. So even though it is no burger in the burger, it's got burger in the burger. Okay, I get it. Understood. Locking that one in. Oh no, meatball full. We're good. I gotta buy another light. I gotta also get some more mozzarella. Plant the burger, burgers the burger. Yeah, it re-burgers the burger with burger. And then you take the burger out of the burger and then put it back into the burger. So even though they say it's a burger with no burger, it's a burger with burger that has been burgered. I get that. It's burger that's been burglared, so it's burglar burger. I get it. Beef burger with no burger, but the burger as the burglar burger. Got it. Understood. Locking it in. I bought the wrong thing. Whatever. Sorry, Brendan, you gotta go back to the Hooters dimension. No. All they have is tap water and lukewarm wings. No. I don't want that. No, fuck, dude. Tap water and lukewarm wings. I don't want that. They put that shit in the microwave. Enjoy your awful wings and cheap beer. Do you guys water down the beer? No, we beer down the water. Huh? I forgot what I was going to buy. French fry. Bars. I go to the grocery store. I see a man there lying on the floor. I forgot what I was gonna buy. Then suddenly I remember French fry. I take it to the microwave. I look at the razors. I begin to shave. Skeletons as bones. Take it to the grave. Act like a knight. Call a bitch at knave. Where's the spaghetti? How you gonna sit there and eat chips when you don't even got no lips? Hey, you hungry home invader. Stay out of my refrigerator. Anytime I think of anything rhyming, it just immediately goes back to that. That's like my foundation for anything that rhymes is that in Dr. Seuss. I giggity Lois, and then... Okay, we have some chocolate chunkies left over, which I can buy more. I'm just kind of buying some bulk things that are... I can buy tea in bulk, that's fine. Streamer, do you remember the context of your dance emote? Nope, I don't remember. I'll giggity Lois and make more sons of the mask. Don't remember the context of it. Somebody could probably find it. Don't remember it, though. Forgot what I was going to buy. Rewind. What were we looking at? Stop. Don't look at chat. They probably know. You can think about this. Step back into the Mind Palace. What were we buying? Run it back. You're at the store. Rice. This is like one of those early 2000s detective shows. Stop, remember. What were we buying? Look. It's like Sherlock when he's like fucking... Rice. Oh, no, it was tea. I was gonna buy tea. It wasn't rice. It wasn't even the right thing. I wasn't even gonna buy the fucking rice. I was going to buy tea. I don't want to give you credit for that, but that one made me laugh. Brendaniel Reed's verse would be like, stop coming at me with bad allegories. I'll giggity Lois and read some green text stories. Stop. That's pretty good. I'm mad that that one's good. I know it's good because I'm mad that it's good. Hey there, kid, you're about to eat shit. Get more views than the B movie script. What are you here for, the fame and the glory? My face when you're just a green text story. I'm sorry, do you find me mildly infuriating? Well, guess what? Go back to Genshin, start masturbating. I couldn't think of anything else. I was not born to rap. I was born to be a 1920s War of the Worlds style radio announcer. And to your rap battle arc, Brendan. Ha, I see there that your shirt is purple. Your mom, dumb. Now give me the Gerple. Fuck. It's harder than I thought. This rhyming thing's hard. No, I thought I wanted to. I see there that your shirt is purple. Where's your suspenders, dork, you Steve Urkel? What's the, fucking... You look fucking stupid. You're like a sewer rat. Gonna step in some shit. Say, did I do that? I need flour. Yeah, I get at least 20 views on SoundCloud. I guarantee it. I get at least 20 views on SoundCloud. I get like 20, maybe even 30 plays. Where's the fart backing track? Somebody turn up my boing. I need more boing. Where's my boing at? Somebody turn my boing up. I can't hear my boing over all this noise. Somebody turn up the box fan noise. Somebody turn up my boing. Where's my boing at? What do they do with my boing? Oh, I meant to put that there. Ah, whatever. Good. You know what? I feel like if we do... Damn, boy. Price go up. Damn, boy. All right, I'm going to take a little break so I can help my wife. I want to get that movie set up for her. And I will be back in a bit here. I will return. There we go. All right. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, God. Okay. Me when I... Do you guys price match? What do you want us to price match, ma'am? Old shoe. Dirt. Hamburger bun. Single. Huge dog that's scary outside of my house. Is price match that, or am I gonna go somewhere else for that? Sure. Where are you price matching all of those things with? Nebraska Furniture Mart? Oh, okay. Yes. It's price match ham, loaf, egg. We guys price match Steve? Huh? Yeah, looking at price match Steve. Man, this is an ad from 1997. Oh. Man, they don't make these hot dogs anymore. They were discontinued on account of the lead. Egg. Let's see here. Oil, juice. Another egg. Chocolate chunk. 2 more salts. 2 more of these. 2 more of those guys. One of those. One of those. One of those. One of those. Where was my... Okay, cleaner is still good. Get another hand soap while we're here. Why don't we? Get another ham soap. Then I gotta go to the Greer grocery real quick. Well, actually, let's see. Let's get exciting. How do you get exciting in a video game where you place thing? Where is, the quad shelf? Four items. 8 items can sit upon the quad shelf. That's the power of the quad shelf. I can't buy the next thing, though. 1950, geesh. Really burning my butter here, dude. Really burning my butter. Damn, have we had toilet paper? Do we have toilet paper? We have toilet. Okay, we have TP. Crazy, I don't have hot dogs unlocked yet. Let's see, what do I put on the quad shelf? Buy some yogurt. Alright, go buy mango. I'm gonna get the store opened, and then I'm just gonna go and get some... I'm gonna be the fruit buyer. Where's the guy gotta go to get some Steve? Where's the guy gotta go get some slime, man? I go to the slime store in the mall. A lot of slime. What the fuck, dude? I gotta make it at home. Yeah. Put box down, hit thief with stick. Yell at employee, give them money to go faster. Hand them $3 so they go even faster. Then me, I just B-hop my way all the way over to the green grocer. Yeah, can't talk right now, can't make any small talk. I got a grocery store to fill. Steal business from them. Slowly drive them to bankruptcy. Create my own supply chain. Something, something, something. The entire world is now groceries, so. And it always works. Damn, I don't know what to put on the center shelves. I feel like I was just going to put new items on there, but... I don't know what to put there. I haven't decided yet. Like, thinking about it, maybe just like a selection of new items, but I think if I get new items, I gotta buy a new fridge or a new freezer anyway. This is a whole kerfuffle, man. The logistics of groceries. I need mango. I need garlic. This is true. I do need to get garlic. I'd be crunching it up. I'd be like a medieval peasant house where they have like the garlic on the string. And I'd be like, why do they got so much garlic? Is it to keep like vampires away, or they just really like garlic? And it's really just to dry it out because they really like garlic, but... Alrighty. Kiwi. Mango. I'm glad everybody's still going crazy for the yogurt and butter sale. I feel like the butter sale could be better. I don't know. I feel like we can end the butter sale. What if we do a milk sale? 15% off. I think people appreciate a new sale. Let me go stock up on the milk then. The people love butter. The people have spoken, sir. They love butter. All right, send them more. Butter boy, get them. Sorry, thinking about a 15-foot tall buttermunculus named Butterboy. The people are crying, shitting, screaming, sir. They demand even more butter. We're running out of butter. This has never happened in the dairy lobby. Usually, we always have extra butter. Was thinking about things that happened that a modern conservative dad would get mad about. Would a modern conservative dad get mad in the other direction? Because, like, well, I like the taste, but I'm glad they banned them. What, Dad? Well, those trans fats. I can't believe I was eating woke burger. What a terrifying day. Let me get that. So many layers. It's like an onion. Milk. This is, I think, the only thing that I missed about retail. I didn't miss dealing with customers, but I did miss having basic tasks to accomplish. Where you just go, do thing, put thing there. I always really liked stocking and alphabetizing, like a GameStop and a Best Buy, is I really liked shelf fixing. Where it's just something incredibly simple that I can do that will improve something. It's good to just have something that is mentally not engaging so that you can just turn your brain off and do the thing. Like at my job when I do something other than my actual job like that. True. Always a nice change of pace. True. Understood. The grass is always greener and whatnot. The ass is always meaner on the other side. I get it. Feels good to clean up before I start a new job. Kind of gives me time to think. My very first task when I previously worked at GameStop was alphabetizing PS2 games. And it was like a 4-hour shift, and I was so happy that was like my whole shift because I was just like, I talk to people about games sometimes, and I'll be like, oh, hell yeah, video games? But like for the most part, all I gotta do is sit there and just alphabetize funny PS2 game. Oh shit, we're out of shit. We are out of stuff. Did he get him? I don't know if he got him. I'm gonna double tap him. Come here, sir. Stop, grocery thief. Well, just ask a double tap, man. Oh shit, red car hopping? Oh shit. Oh shit. 3 red cars, same car. Fuck, people are angry. Where's the dish soap at? I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm built wrong. I'm stupid. I'm built stupid. Where's the... Where the fuck did I put the hand soap at? What the hell? I need you to move faster, buddy. Ah, there it is. Ah, we are out. Okay. Buy 2 boxes of that. Gonna restock shelves. Oh, they just restocked. Okay, they just restocked the shelf. That's why we're out. Gotcha. Oh god, this place is fucking... Oh, we're closed, son of a bitch. Alright, let me see. Put down the french fries. Put that box over there. Grab the pizzas. I don't know if I have any chicken, so I can run out. I can go grab a couple of rotisserie chickens if we're out. I gotta run on down to the supplier real quick. No, we got a couple of here. Got a couple of chickens. It's like, if you work at, that's how I imagine it'd be like at Costco or Sam's Club when, like, people want the rotisserie chickens. There's got a couple of hot birds coming through. The people are hungry. They need their hot bird. Oh, and milk is going crazy when it's on sale like that, too. When's my tier list slop? Can't have a stream without my tier list slop. What's up? What do you want from me? What do you want? What do you want from me? Make a tier list streamer. What tier list do you want me to make? What are even... Why do you want gravel? I'm just looking at the... Trying to... Featured video game templates. I'm looking. I'm on the website. I'm looking. Give me butter or give me death? Yeah, I'm gonna go butter. I don't know enough about butter to have an opinion on butter. I'm sorry. I just do not have I just don't have an opinion on butter. The problem is I just don't have an opinion on butter, chat. I don't have an opinion on butter. I do not care. I do not have an opinion on butter. I'll go food and drink. Even food and drink, I feel like I've done all those. Do you have an opinion on air? I like the it. It helped me breathe the it. So it good because I breathe the it. I'm looking. I'm trying to give you streamer slop. I'm trying. All right, I got you. I got you, bitch. I got you covered. Don't worry. I got you. 100 monsters, myths, and cryptids tier list. All right, easy pull. Boom. Cat girl, dismal. I do not fucking care. We're in the shit now. We're getting right into the shit. Cat girl, I don't fucking care. Gremlins. Sick. Sick as fuck. I love the Gremlins, fantasy Gremlins, and also the movie Gremlins. They're little demon guys. They're fucking nightmare men. They're horrifying little creatures. Easy pick too. Mothman. Right there. Top of the fucking charts right there. Classic. Hot. Cool as hell. Incredibly mysterious. Based. Nothing better than Mothman. Ain't nothing beating out Mothman on this list. In general, top of the top, cream of the crop. All right, hyena with a gun. I don't care. I don't know where that's from. I assume that's from a Castlevania. Do not care. Not my pig, not my farm. Graboids from Tremors. Gotta put that above the Gremlins. I'm biased. I love Tremors. I do. Genuinely peak. You got the worms... And they're kind of like the Dune worms a little bit, but not entirely. Fenris, fuck off. You know too much about Norse mythology. You know a staggering amount of Norse mythology. Fuck off. You are either really into Norse mythology or you got an actual problem. Somebody needs to talk to you. Also, Rokuro Gubi, which is a yokai. Pretty cool. I like a lot of the yokai. Yokai in general are just a really like cool. I like Japan's like supernatural culture a lot. I wish that Tsuchinoko was on here. I don't see it. And if I was going to make an addendum to this list, I would put Tsuchinoko on here. You have some of the you have like Yukiona, you have Yurei, but you don't got Tsuchinoko on here, which is what I actually care about. Man-eating plant, you're talking about Little Shop of Horrors. Fine. It's fine. Feed me, Seymour. Like, I get it. I get the bit. I understand the bit entirely. But, like, it's fine. Fairies. Dismal. Top of dismal. I think there's some really cool culture to fairies, but I think my mind has been warped by really, really, really bad urban fantasy that uses fairies in the most horrifying, awful way. They just continue to use them. On top of, like, you have the fairy sex books that got really popular that are like, I got all the fairy powers because I'm epic. And I'm not a fan. Imposter, Dismal, I do not care about Among Us. Don't know why they're on a list of monsters. You could find literally anything else. Literally, the Imposter? That's sus? Why is this on this tier list? Put it in the bin. Bin it immediately. We're binning some of these guys. I'm binning them. Go into the bin. Now, I have to add a row below, which is I am ignorant of this creature tier. And we're going to just knock out some creatures here. I don't want to go on vibes alone. I don't know enough about that creature. So it's got to go into the pit if I don't know about it. Oh, I think this thing's from Smile. Put that in Dismal. Easy. What is that? I don't know what that is. That goes in the pit as well. More day. I don't know what that is. That goes into the pit. That's not rating them bad. I just don't know. Silent Hill nurses are on this list. This is not definitive. This is random. I don't know what kind of Lamia that's the Predator, actually. I was looking at the wrong thing. Pyramid Head is in this list. What? What are you doing? Siren Head is in this list. What is wrong with you? Slime Girls are in this list? Put that shit in Dismal. Get that goop out of here. That's not even like, if you put like a monster slime instead of a sexy slime girl, putting that in Dismal. Not because I think that a sexy slime girl is like awful inherently, but one, that's the Monster Masame sexy slime girl. And two, if you put a normal slime, I'd put it at S. I'd put it at the top. Kind of know what a Tarask is. You have the troll from the movie Trolls. I don't know what the birch is, buddy. I know what a Tengu is. Fucking vampire. Of course you got the fucking vampire from Castlevania instead of classic Dracula. I know that you are, the creator of this list is under 26, and so many of these monsters are based on YouTube. Watching YouTube while you eat food. I get that. Got Teveo. I don't know what that is. Yaoi. I kind of know what a Yaoi is, but not enough to be able to, like, inherently rate. Yukiona is a snow woman, but I don't know what a Yurei is off the top of my head. Stubbs the Zombie is on this list. Okay, so you're 28. You watch a lot of anime. You eat a lot of McDonald's. I get it. I see that your Doulahan is also an anime reference. Empty. All right, let's get some of the Dismals out of the way now that we have those out of the way. I think the Dismals are pretty much done. All right. Nosferatu. What is that Nosferatu image? Oh, right there. All right, I'm gonna say Rathalos and Magnamalo. I'm gonna put them, since they're Monster Hunter monsters, I'm gonna just say badass. Like, they're badass, but like over other I choose a plethora of other monsters over them. No, I thought that I thought a different image was for Nosferatu. I thought it was this skeleton image, which is also bad. It should be Jason and the Argonauts, and also Peak. I love a level 1 monster. Oh, I don't know what that is either. I do like a level 1 monster. I liked it a lot. I like a skeleton. Jason and the Argonauts, meat skeletons from Scary Movie, the meat skeleton. Skeletons from Army of Darkness. Like, obviously, I like skeletons. I'm a monster guy. I do like creatures. 2 Silent Hill monsters on this list means that I'm going to be fucking biased. And I have to put them at Savage. Not putting them at, above Savage. I think Savage is fine for them. I love Pyramid Head. I love the nurses. But, none of my boys, the weird worm, isn't in here. The big moth isn't in here. I know we got Mothman, but come on now. Lung is a dragon. I put them in apocalyptic. It's fine. Mummy? That's crazy, man, that you picked the mummy from the Tom Cruise Mummy over any classic mummy. That may be, actually, go to Dismal. Go to bottom of Dismal, next to the cat girl, because you picked the Tom Cruise Mummy movie over anything else, and you picked the Tom Cruise Mummy movie as the mummy for your tier list? Ridiculous. absolutely obscene move. Also, taking these guys off the list because I just don't feel good about that. Xenomorph, I mean, I gotta take Xenomorph and put them up at peak. Incredible design, H.R. Geiger, Acid Blood. So many people want to goof on them. They want to make goo-goo babies with them. They want to go crazy with it. I get it. I get it. I read the Alien books. So far, none of them are good. Like, the Alien books had, like, what if they had jelly and you ate the royal jelly and then you gave them a dog to try to make them friends? It's just not a good pick, you know? Look at it, peeping the list, you know? Demogorgon, Stranger Things, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. If I saw the Demogorgon, I'd be sipping on a big gulp and I go, wow, it's crazy, man, as he, like, punches me through the throat. Elves, fuck elves. Elf hater, certified elf hater. One, they are not monsters. I guess they're myth. But I put them at the top of Dismal because, like, I kind of just gotta. Vile, loathsome creatures. Goblins, right up there. Top of 6 skills. Don't like the pick for the goblin because it looks like Scribble Knots. I assume he's from something, but I'm not relevant. I don't have the relevant information to parse the brain hole. So, like, goblins rock. Oh, let's see. I mean, Nessie. I do like Nessie. I am a large Nessie. I like Nessie. Nessie is a really stupid cryptid. Oh, by the way, while I put Nessie here, I do have to do a controversial thing very fast. I'm so sorry. Bigfoot and Dismal. Nessie's fine. I love Nessie, but Bigfoot goes into Dismal. I hate being that guy. But I don't like Bigfoot. And Bigfoot is inherently a lame cryptid, and I'm saying it because the people who hunt Bigfoot are far too lame. They have brought down Bigfoot's credit score. They have brought him down from the highest of highs, low atop the mountain my creature flies, to the very bottom, because Bigfoot hunters are all Nepo baby, like, rich kids in their 30s and 40s that are like, I was hunting through the forest with all my expensive equipment. Every Bigfoot hunter looks like some guy's uncle, and they have wealthy parents. Kinda just hate them. Yeah, Bigfoot, empty of street cred. Intruder, that's crazy, man. Any analog horror, I mean, come on now. Dark Watchers, Intruder. Yeah, okay, I get it, buddy. You watch the Mandela catalog. Yeah, okay, I get it, buddy. You watch Markiplier play like 15 different analog horror video games. So you're like, actually, Skinamarink is pretty based. Yeah, buddy, I've heard about the what is it, the monument mythos. I know, I get it. You watch YouTube videos. That's crazy, dude. And then you watch YouTube videos explaining those YouTube videos you watched because you don't get that it's an analog for Christ. Oh, no, fuck, guess what? You stepped in another mud pie, buddy. Oh, I watched Greylock. What if God was meat under the mountain? Oh, I get it. That's crazy. I respect it. Some of the art in some analog horror is pretty cool. But, like, for the most part, I don't think I've been scared by an analog horror, except for some of the ones that get a little more crazy with it, like that one nature one, where it's like people like talking. Like, some analog horror is good, but the good ones are oftentimes not mentioned. It's like, did you see that video where they talk for 7 hours about monument mythos? You see that video where they talk for 7 hours about it's like a 4-minute video in black and white with Adobe Premiere's basic VHS filter? And it, like, goes crazy, man. Scary noises. Whoa. It's like, yeah, I'm not 15 and this is deep. I'm 32 years old. You got to put a little fucking sauce on the goddamn pepper. If you want it hot, then keep it hot and get it hot. All right? I don't want lukewarm pasta. I don't want McDonald's chicken nuggets, all right? I want that prime rib. I want filet mignon. I want it to evolve beyond the scope of what it is. Did you see that essay on Petscop? What if video games is fucking haunted? I don't even mind some of those haunted video games so much. Dude, did you see Gmod Scary? I saw Gmod Scary. I saw TF2 Scary. I get the bit. I respect some of the animations and the art. But also, branch out. Read a horror book, all right? Do a little reading, all right? I respect it. I get it. But you got to look and broaden your horizons a little bit. Anyway, rant over. King Kong, I gotta do this, otherwise Rock kills me. But under Mothman. And also Rock, And while we're doing King Kong, and you are here, Godzilla above King Kong, because Godzilla is way cooler. That's it. Well, I know you love gorillas so much, Rock, and so, yeah, I also love gorillas, so King Kong go up there, but Godzilla better. Godzilla has a fucking beam attack. It's that simple to me. Peak design, I'm going through Ultraman right now, and Ultraman Ultra 7, and they reuse Godzilla suits in Ultra Q, Ultraman, and Ultra 7. Godzilla wins. Beam attack. He has a beam attack. I love King Kong like the next guy, but he just punched real good. Godzilla got the beam attack. All right, do I have any more controversial takes? Mothra. Mothra's fine. Doesn't Mothra need like a child to summon them? Design is cool, and I like moths, but like... Mothra's fine. I got nothing against Mothra, but I got nothing going for Mothra either. I'm Mothra neutral. I really am Mothra neutral, I'm sorry. What else? Generic alien. That's crazy, man. One, that design, I don't know what that's from, but that's like... Any other alien. Little gray alien would have gone up to S. If I'm going that alien, like, what if the alien was blue and you could fuck? That'd be crazy. What if, my tie's spin a little bit here. What if steam came out of my fucking ears? That's the opera singer from Fifth Element. Never seen it. I've only seen the Fourth Element. I'm trying to watch all the Element movies in order. Dune Worm. I love Shai-Hulud. That's my Shai-Hulud. I'm not a Dune guy. I'm not a go to the cinema, watch Dune, go back to the cinema, watch Dune, go to the cinema, watch Dune, enjoy Dune, experience Dune kind of guy. But I like the sandworm, and I freaking love the big sandworm. And if we're also adding on the Beetlejuice sandworm and the Billy and Mandy Dune reference sandworm, where Mandy becomes a worm, just like Paul Atreides' son, eventually Leo Atreides becomes a worm. Not only are we cooking, baby, we're at the barbecue. They got ribs on the fucking grill. All right? Whew. Regardless, worm good. Angle. I'm going to get a little Digimon core with this. If Anjumon was here, I'd be yelling and screaming for my big Christian son to save the day. But a general angel and a non-biblically accurate one at that, not gonna lie, gonna have to put you below Bigfoot, buddy. Here's the thing, too. You make this list. You got a bunch of internet things in your list because you're online, right? You make your cryptid list, and you're like, I love the internet. And you don't even do what the internet likes to do, which is put the angel in there as an angel and not a biblically accurate one with all the eyes, the standard. I mean, part of me thinks, actually, I kind of respect that you put, like, I think that's Michael or Gabriel in there, slamming the fucking big sword into the goddamn funny horse. Like, I get that. Actually, I don't know if there's a horse there. I can't tell. For a second, I thought there was a Pegasus. There may not be a horse there. I can't, the image is so small. But regardless, I mean, any other kind of angel would probably pop off a lot more. I'm just that angel kind of angler devil, going angle mode. Banshee. I don't know enough about banshees in terms of like the lore or the history of banshees, but I know the scream brings death, which is pretty cool, pretty badass. But I'd probably put it under Monster Hunter Monsters. They're pretty scary, but I can only think of Banshees of Inisherin, which is just toxic yaoi. So it's fine, it's good. Somebody's gonna see this and be like a cinema-pilled like snob and be like, did you just call Banshees of Inisherin toxic yaoi? Yes. Friendship is just Banshees of Inisherin, but like American and modern. Centaurs, I'd put them above YouTube or SCP kind of analog horror. I don't know enough about the Dark Watchers. I feel like that's analog horror, right? But Banshee is Celtic. I know Banshees are Celtic. I just don't know enough about Banshees. This is gonna be a weird pick for this next one because I really just like Charybdis. I really just like Charybdis. I like them in terms of like myth, having a big creature that just suck you up. They just sit there in the ocean and fucking suck you up. Pretty good. Big fan. Big fan over here. I just like Charybdis. They just suck you up easy. Chimeras. Is there a Manicore on this list as well? There is. Yeah, we're gonna put those at crazy. Actually, I'm gonna grab both Manicore and Chimera. Nah, Chimera deserves at least to be badass. Manticore, I don't know, man. Manticore's like a worse Chimera. This is like a Chimera, but like worse. Even though they're not even, they're used in fantasy a lot, but Manticores are kind of, what if I had a fucking crazy poison tail, but I was also a lion dog, versus Chimera, which is like, ah, fuck, they put everything inside of me, ah! Chupacabra, yeah, that goes up there. I like Chupacabra. Whenever Chad is getting my goat, I like to say they've Chupacabra'd me, because that's what the Chupacabra do. He suck the goo out of the goat. That's what he do, and that's what he's built for. Plus, you look like a funny little cat guy. You got to go up there. The Cloverfield monster, that's crazy, man. I put you at the bottom. I don't remember enough about Clover. I think that's the Cloverfield monster. I don't feel like anything about it. I see it, and I don't feel anything, but I feel more, I don't feel rage. So I want to put you at the end of crazy, but not like full dismal. I don't want to put you in the full pit, right? Cthulhu, another, this may be controversial. My goat is washed. The Cthulhu mythos, as interesting as it is at its base level, has been done to death in media so often and so poorly. Like, when you're talking about a horror beyond your comprehension and then we're constantly comprehending it, pop culture Cthulhu is doo-doo dog shit. It's doo-doo. Absolutely slime. Absolute poop. Demons are fucking, I don't know, man. They can go like they can go above Clover. I think they go like right next to Centaur. Cthulhu's kind of the Reddit monster now, yeah. Yeah, I put demons there. Demons are fine. Like, it depends on the demon. Cthulhu has Think Geek Nerd Crate reputation in current media. Yep. No, I agree fully. I remember the real millennial core memories of being like, Cthulhu Photogin, everybody. Yeah, I just bought the crochet Cthulhu hat off of ThinkGeek, and I'm rocking around with it, having a great time. Like, wow, that's crazy. Wow, what beer are you drinking? Cthulhu Brew. It's an IPA. What does it taste like? Well, it tastes like an IPA. It's a bit nutty. Oh, so it tastes like shit. Yeah, I love it. Dragons. Fucked up, but like, probably under Monster Hunter monsters, but in badass. The problem with dragons is I think of dragons fucking cars. Because, like, my brain is corrupted. And so, like, all I can think about is dragons fucking cars. And, like, base level dragons, they're fine. I don't love them. I don't hate them. I like things that are based off of dragons, like Godzilla. He's a big lizard. But I don't know. Yeah, dragons are fine or whatever. Drider, funny spider lady. I put that above, like, Feed Me Seymour. I put that above Feed Me Seymour. Driders are really cool. Like, woman and then spider. Woman top, spider bottom. Dude, you're pissing me off. Welcome to Tier List, buddy. Have you ever heard of them? Drow, me when I dritzed my Durden. That's crazy, man. Actually, go at the bottom. Me when I mention any tabletop role-playing game and somebody's like, have you read the Dritz books? And I'm like, I gotta get out of this comic shop before the smell knocks me out. I'm within Toxic County and the fumes are about to fucking rip out a new spine. I'm gonna just fall down an empty husk. Like, I gotta get out of here before I just lose it. Chris is cool or whatever. Drow are neat, but I also feel like Drow are like your stereotypical, what if elves were freaking cool? And so, yeah, I put him above an elf, but Dullahan, headless horseman, or the headless knight. I probably put that under Nessie. I like Sleepy Hollow, and the headless horseman is kind of the aspect of the Dullahan. And I think it's cool that they carry the head around. I think that might be the monster mass in my Dullahan, which is unfortunate, but they're cool, I think. Fishman. Now, you could have swayed me a little bit if you had done the Fishman from Shape of Water, but you've chosen the classic creature from the Black Lagoon, who is still hot. So boom, under Pyramid Head, you go to Savage. Peak classic monster movie design, maybe one of the best classic monster movie design of all time. Ultra Man and Ultra Q both have Fishman designs, and they do not stand a candle. They do not hold a light to the OG creature from the Black Lagoon. Frogman. Duh. What are we doing here if not to put the Frogman at the very fucking top, right next to all the other goats? Genuinely one of the funniest cryptids. That image is the stereotypical Frogman image. Dude, he's the Frogman. He's just a big frog. If I didn't like the Frogman, I feel like I'd be a hypocrite on account of the fact that Mothman is just a big moth and man. The Frogman is just a big frog and man. Ghosts. For my boy Zach Bagans, I gotta put normal ass ghosts right up there. You're using Scooby-Doo. Actually, you're playing me. You're playing me a little bit because you're using Scooby-Doo iconography. So you're playing me a little bit here. This one gets me a little bit. I gotta put Ghosts of Savage. I got scoobed. Yeah. Giants. What is that? The Skyrim giant? What if Guy Big? All right. Go on to the Drow. What if Guy Big? That's crazy, man. But what if Guy Big? There are other better giants you could have done too. And there are also better interpretations of giants. It's like, what if Guy Big and he had big feet and his feet stank? I get it. You want to live in those toes. I don't care. The only funny thing about giants is like the Skyrim giants knock you into the stratosphere. You got to imagine the number of grandmas that have tried to play Skyrim and they get knocked into the stratosphere and they go, oh, good heavens. And that's probably worth maybe a little bit more, but it's fine. You're not in dismal. You're just in crazy. Goatman. I'm a millennial. We got to put Goatman up there. Goatman Bridge is one of maybe the funniest places for ghost hunters to go. Goatman Bridge led to the divorce of one of Zach Bagans' cast members. And that, worth it alone, during the Goatman episode of Ghost Adventures, Zach Bagans brought out like a Barnes & Noble copy of the Necronomicon to read from it, which if you aren't aware of the Necronomicon, it's a fictional book written about a fictional book in H.P. Lovecraft's like stories. How did it cause a divorce? Because one of the people was the wife of, she was in the crew and she was the wife of, I can't remember, Aaron or one of the guys. And she got so scared that led to divorce. So Goatman caused divorce. People are kind of divorcing left and right around Zach Bagans if you really look into it. It is kind of crazy. Medusa. Yeah, I put you like above a Drider, below the Goatman in Apocalyptic. Medusa is fine. I like the mythos. I like the what if I showed you your face? Gotcha. Zach Bagans should be on this list, Fudo, as the harbinger of divorce. You're right, actually. Griffin, but not Peter. I don't know if I'm gonna make Echo Dude more mad in the chat. I think it's fine. Griffins are fine. They're okay. They can have a little badass as a treat. They're all right. I'm not gonna put them way up there. It's just like a horse bird, but they're fine. I don't have anything against Griffins, nor for Griffins. It's okay. Harpy. Bird Lady. I'm gonna put you below Drow. I do not care. I'm thankful that you didn't use any Monster Masame iconography for that one, tier list maker, but yeah, Harpy go is fine. Have I said I like Griffins? No, I'm just preemptively like making sure that if I raise your ire, I'm not as in trouble. Harpies are fine. Bird Lady, I get it. Hydra. I'm a bit of a sucker for a Hydra. I like a Hydra. The idea that their heads just keep growing back is very funny to me, because if you just keep cutting off the head, they just become a Katamari ball of like snake heads, and then basically you've just made the equivalent of a Rat King, but with snakes. You've made a Snake King. Joyzy Devil. I like cryptids a lot. You definitely go up there underneath Pyramid Head. If Pyramid Head wasn't on this list, you'd be at the top of Savage. But for some reason, they decided to put 2 Silent Hill characters on this list, and like, I get it. Silent Spill. But like, it's fine. I'm okay with it. I get it. Kitsune. Yeah, we go up to badass. They make the Pokemon based off of that. I think I'm pretty neutral on Kitsune because I feel like in anime, their representation is just kind of like, what if fucks girl? But they are mischievous spirits, kind of like that Tanuki. And I like a Tanuki. If Tanuki was on this list, it'd be up there in double S. It'd be up there at the very top. Sorry, triple S. This is a bit of a Dante's. I'm realizing now, sorry, almost said Dante's Inferno. I realize this list is DMC core. Kraken. I put you above Nessie. Big Squid is very funny, especially when we found out that Big Squid real, not Kraken size, but I do like the Big Squid just real. I'm a big fan of that. Something that actually was a cryptid and became real. I'm a big fan. Kraken is real? No actual Kraken? I just know we have the giant squids. What are you talking about? The Kraken is real. Brendan, didn't you hear? We found proof Kraken exist. You gotta go up. I don't know if I believe you, but I got it just for that information. Cracking these nuts, damn it. No, Kraken will go up there. If we, what do you mean Kraken are real? I asked my chat GPT real quick and it said, yeah, Kraken are real. You can buy them at the grocery store. Krampus. I mean, like, there's a lot of interesting stuff regarding Krampus. Like, what if he's evil? What if he stole the child? What if he ate the child? What if he made you coal? And I do like a Krampus, even though he's evil Santa. And I've gone after far more interesting things for being more basic or less basic than that. No, tough one. Under Griffin, I'll put him in badass. Grok told me that Krampus was real. Grok actually told me that he's Krampus, and then he posted a picture of my address and my IP address, so I gotta be careful, man. Krampus is cool. I mean, it's an easy horror Christmas movie like thing to pull for a horror Christmas movie. It's easy. That's Stan Smith's dad too, if you watch American Dad.
If you follow the American Dad lore, that's Stan Smith's dad.
Lamia, Snake Woman. If I'm doing Bird Woman, I gotta also be fair. I gotta put Snake Woman above Bird Woman, but also the Snake Woman. Did a gamer check? Mordio, the Looksee, and the Birch are YouTube slop? I assumed. They do have kind of a YouTube slop bit to them. Oh, I assumed. Actually, I'm going to put you in there because I don't know if you're from Smile or what. I don't know enough about the Looksee. I'm going to put it in I am ignorant of this creature. Lich. We can do some rapid fire ones real quick. Lich is fine. Me win my goal, my phylactery. No, actually, wait. Mermaids, fine. Actually, not. If I put bird as a woman and snake as a woman, then I gotta be fair and put mermaids as what if fish was a woman. Yup. They love killing sailors? No, actually, that's more of a Selkie thing. Which I would put the Selkie, which is like the mermaid but fucked up and evil. Kind of apocalyptic under Nessie. We got two, but if women were fish, but... Scylla's cool. I like octopus when I fucking kill you. Gotta put you above Charybdis, I think. Oh, Selkie are seal women, right. They're not fish ladies, they're seal ladies. Mermaids and siren are kind of not the same thing. That's right, Selkies don't kill people, they help fishermen, don't they? But still accurate. I think it's still put them in Nessie, under Nessie. I don't know every monster. I have a basic level of information about some of these creatures. I appreciate chat for, fucking pushing up their glasses. Minotaur, I do like somebody wandering the labyrinth a little bit more than a goblin, but not enough to put it at triple S. Not enough for smoking sexy style, but I do like somebody wandering the labyrinth. Man with a big hammer, man with a big axe. What if you collect them by 8 pages, sir?
And what if you collected my 8 pages? Understood, sir. Go and collect my 8 pages.
I had to do it. Put the 8 pages in Dismal. Just put it there. Put them in the... Oh, Siren is right there. Siren are bird dudes. That's right. They're not mermaids. Mermaids are separate. Siren are bird lady. Which, once again, go right to crazy. Siren are sometimes, I think, misconstrued in media as mermaids. But sirens are bird. They're bird with a lady head. Right. Are they bird with a lady head? I think they're bird with a lady head. Oh, they're just women plus animals in myth. Bounce on it crazy style? Yeah, I'd put you above the gremlin. That's harpies? No, harpies are kind of bird and kind of lady. Siren are, what is it? Wellington Paranormal, I think, has a siren lady. And that's just a woman head on a bird. Although I don't know if it's called a siren. It may be something else. There's so much, the myth gets moved around and changed so much. Siren just beyond they rock, singing they song. Ogre? How do I feel about ogres? I don't know what kind of ogre this is. I think ogres are fine. I'd put them above Krampus and Badass. They didn't put Shrek on the list, so I get it. Orcs, me when I invade Orc City and I just start ripping the copper wire out of the walls of Orc City. Gotta do it to them. Predator, I've seen one Predator movie. I don't know enough about Predator. I'd probably just put him above Krampus and below Ogre. They got the heat vision. They fight the guy. They love to hunt. It's fine. Quetzalcoatl? Quetzalcoatl? Yeah, I'll probably pronounce it. Quetzalcoatl? What's it? Quetzalcoatl? Quetzalcoatl? Fuck. How do you pronounce that? Quetzalcoatl? Quetzalcoatl? Yeah, Aztec God of Thunder. That's Rayquaza. Rayquaza based on Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl? Still cool. I like it. Lightning. Control sky, right? Pretty cool. We go above Nessie, I think, on that one. Robot. Hey guys, what's up? I'm the Terminator. I think Toppa crazy. I don't know enough about Terminator. I've only seen the bad one, so I don't have the relevant information. Here's with Siren Head, I like the design a lot. And so if we're going original artist, original design, I think it's fair to put Siren Head up there because it's a very good design. And as somebody who lives in the Midwest in Tornado Alley, I appreciate when people do something with Siren Head that doesn't involve the actual like emergency broadcast siren. And I like the original art of Siren Head. But Siren Head is also a bit YouTube slop in the way that they've been used. So I'm going to dump them down to a little bit down to Savage just because they put some disrespect on them. And if I put Bigfoot down, it would be hypocritical of me to not put Siren Head down. Snallygaster, I love West Virginia cryptids. I love little freaks. I'm a big little freak fan. What if they goo? What if they got goo? What if they were ugly, gross, and nasty? They were just wandering around. Sphinx, fucking collect my 8 riddles, dipshit. Yes, ma'am, of course. I will. I will solve your riddles. And I'm gonna be stupid while doing it. Succubus, I don't care, man. Go to Dismal. What if I was so sexy that you fucking died? Be gone. Off into Dismal, I do not care. Succubus, no incubus? I get it, dude. You don't like bands. D&D Tarrasque? I think Tarrasque is fine, but I also think that like Tarrasque is might be like a DM fucking press the Tarrasque button. So I'm gonna put it in crazy. Tengu, I like a Tengu. Tengu are cool. Tengu go, I think, below Goatman, but above Gorgon. Tarrasque is French, put it in Dismal. You're so right, dude. Oh, I'll put it at the end. I don't know enough about Tarask outside of like D&D, I think. So Thunderbird. Yeah, we put you in Apocalyptic. We put you in A. I think they cool. I think Phoenix versus Thunderbird. I think the Thunderbird is cooler. Like rule of cool on that one because I didn't know enough about him. Troll. You picked the box Trolls. It's a cool movie, but I'm gonna just put you. You go above Bigfoot. This is a box Trolls. Any other troll? No? All right. Vampire? Be what I gotta suck your blood, dude. I'm so fucking thirsty. You gotta let me bite your neck, dude. Crazy. They're kind of one of the standard monsters. Speaking of standard monsters, kind of monster standard is vampire and werewolves. I put them at C. I'd probably put vampire higher if you just did one and it was Nosferatu. I'd put you up there because I'm biased. And I have Nosferatu up there. But like, Castlevania vampire, okay. I throw a bunch of beans on the ground, then he doesn't even count them. Don't care. He can cross rivers. Don't care. Van Meter Visitor, I'm biased once again. I do love cryptids. And I love the freak cryptids that fire lasers. It has a beam attack. It's got to go up there. It's got to go up. It deserves to be up there. You fire a beam attack, you go up. I'm sorry. Will-O-Wisp. Are Will-O-Wisps Celtic myth? Or are they like more British fairy tales? Yes, Will-O-Wisps are Celtic. I think they're cool. I don't like them in Oblivion, video game I play. Me when I gamer. Yeah, I put Will-O-Wisps up there. I'd probably put him at top of Crazy, right below Robot. Worm. I already got worms though. Aren't there 2 more worms? I already have graboids and I have enough worms. I'm good, thanks. No, thank you. I don't need any more worms. I'm full. Snow ladies. I think Yukiona is the snow woman, right? Yeah, okay. Confirming. Gotta confirm with chat just to make sure. I don't want to be wrong, and if I am wrong, I want to learn so I'm not wrong. What if that lady was like really cold? Yeah, what if that lady was cold? That's cool. What if she summoned ice? What if she have a big scary monster like in the Ultraman episode where like there is a Yukiona and she summons a big snow monster that Ultraman has to fight? Wyverns are like shittier dragons. Saying it, going to the pit. Zombies. I'd say definitely. I say bottom of C. Now, do I want to maneuver anything? I was going to be so mad if you put Wyvern above Rathalos. Why? Wyvern's like a worse dragon. What are your thoughts, chat? What are you mad at me about on this one? Rathalos is a Wyvern. Wyverns are worse dragons? I can't believe you'd say that. Netflix Dracula dismal? Nah, nah. Most of it list cooked. Bad opinion, boo. Wyverns are just worse dragons. Not mad, but Yowie's basically Bigfoot's hipster cousin. Where'd I put Yowie at? Oh, I put it at I'm ignorant of this creature. I don't know enough of it. Alrune are just plant people. I don't know enough about them. I gotta put it in I'm ignorant of this creature. You don't gotta inform me about it. They're already in the ignorant of this creature. It's Australian Bigfoot? Oh, for a Yowie? Informing me does nothing. I mean, I appreciate the information. I'm learning about it. I'm only mad you put spiders too high. Yeah, fair. If you got like a spiders problem, I can understand that. I can definitely vibe. If you got a spiders problem, I fathom that. Mothra's too low, IMO. I just don't vibe with Mothra. I just don't fuck enough with Mothra. When it comes to Mothra, it's fine. Mothra's fine. They're okay. They're the big moth, and like Mothman's up there. I just don't fuck with Mothra, but they're B tier, I think. I wasn't necessarily trying to change your ranking, just giving more info. It is kind of weird that the Yeti isn't on here if the Yowie is on here, though, right? Is that weird that Bigfoot and the Yowie are on here, but no Yeti? Yeti falls into Bigfoot. It's a different kind of Bigfoot. Usually if you put the Yowie on here, it's like, where's the Bigfoot bat creature? Batfoot. Where's Batfoot at? There's like a bat Bigfoot. Where's the Furline Trout at, man? Where's the Jackalope? Where's the weird creatures? Yeah, where the Hopkinsville Goblin? Where the Grafton Monster? Where the Van Graff Visitor? Did we get the Van Graff Visitor? Wait, no, we got the Van Meter Visitor, duh. Thinking of something else. Oh, where the pants? Nightwalkers? Where the pants at? Nightcrawlers, Nightwalkers? Little dudes, little pants dude? Where, Fresno Nightcrawlers. Yeah, where the Fresno Nightcrawlers at? They left out the Nightcrawlers. This list is cooked. But I have cooked on this list, I think. I don't see too many things people are going to be mad about except for Mothra, maybe. I don't know if I need to do any maneuvering. Bad opinions, boo. What are you can't just say bad opinions, boo. What do you have a problem with? What do you think needs to be higher? What do you think needs to be lower? I think I gotta send it. I gotta lock it in. No arguments for maneuvering any of these creatures. I think I'm gonna lock it in, yeah. I think that's the list. That's it. Cannot wait to see people be like, I'm gonna break into your house and bludgeon you with bats, Brendan. I'm going to destroy you. I don't think we could sway you either way. I could be a little bit swayed. I moved some stuff around on tier list before. Rathalos S tier? No. Absolutely not. It's a dragon. If you're going to say any Monster Hunter monster, you could tell me any Monster Hunter monster that isn't like the fucking Pikachu of Monster Hunter. And I'd be like, yeah, it's the Pikachu of Monster Hunter. They put that guy in Smash Brothers. Yeah, dragons are peak. Dinosaur Kid. Already told my friends to hunt you for support for this. Honestly, fair. Honestly, fair. I get it. That's the list. Damn, hit me with Silent Hill 2 at the end of it. All right. Well, that's going to end the stream, I think, because food has been up there for a little bit, but I wanted to do the funny list, and I got to go eat a food, so thank you all for coming to the stream. Thank you all for stopping by. Before I leave, I'm going to hit you with some links before I go. Creator code Brendaniel. If you buy anything in the Epic Game Store, I'll send a ton of you. Use the Epic Game Store. Don't worry about it. Videos over on YouTube as well as the VOD channel. Last but not least, there's always merch in the merch store. If you want to get a Brendel shirt, you can get yourself a Brendel shirt. Hope you all have a good rest of your morning or night. I will see you tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow, but maybe I will figure it out. Bye.